Actually, I want to make this politics and news specifically, also. There we go. Oh my god, phone, don't be like that. There we go. Cool, sweet. I think that should update all the information. Yep, cool. So I should make sure we're actually good before we keep going. Let's see. Yeah, boy. Yes, right, boy. This is now the stream after the UAW strikes I partook in. So, I definitely got some thoughts. So we'll get into that in a second. But first, I want to get like music going. So let's get that going on. Let's have a little fun. Let's get some shit popping and vibing. The whole fucking shot, bang, the whole nines. So, and I must say, today was a really great day. Like, I mean, I'm really glad that I went out there to check out strikes, just to, especially when it comes to, I guess, like, you know, average people, you know, to really see, like, how, you know, a lot of people generally kind of feel about these type of things, and really, at the end of the day, it all comes down to just, like, can we please have our basic rights recognized and we aren't fucked over and, like, you know, having to struggle? We just want to live and be, like, comfortable enough, you know. We don't need your country clubs and your fucking yachts, you know, clubs and all this that. Like, it's good shit. Fun stuff. Really happy with, you know, like, some of the things that, you know, I, you know, got to see and, you know, talk about today. I will admit, I kind of feel like I probably wanted to expand on a few things that I just never really did. Because I'd be kind of curious to be like, well, you know, I know this is like a big critique of, you know, that a lot of people say against you, since I don't say that, but I would be kind of curious to think, you know, what they might have thought about maybe some of those ideas and what they would say to someone who would have those positions and things like that. But I didn't really think about it at the time. But if these strikes are still going on by next week on Tuesday, then I'm definitely going to go there again. And if anything, have more conversations with people. You know, so. And the thing is, half the conversations I was having with people weren't even, like, inherently union-related anyway. And in fact, honestly, I mean, you know, part of being, you know, on a strike line isn't inherently just, like, non-stop, you know, conversation about that shit. You know, you want to, like, loosen it up and just, like, in between everything, you know, still be human, right? You know, you still want to chat about other shit, like about how the dog's doing or how your kids are doing and all this and that. Like, I mean, you know, you're still going to have these conversations. So to see, like, these things, you know, like, you know, be pushed so much and to see it, like, you know, like, really so strongly, even for a small strike like it was, I mean, it's really cool. It's fucking awesome, and I just love seeing that energy. Because I know, you know, when it came to SAG-AFTRA, or, like, you know, the big three UAW strikes, I mean, all, you know, a lot of these other strikes in the past, like, I mean, it's not really as many people, so to speak, you know, like, you know, for these smaller ones, but for those big ones, they get a lot of people. So, I mean, you know, like, if anything, it just shows that these smaller unions and their smaller strikes, if anything, you know, count a lot. And, you know, and at the end of the day, a lot of people recognize that, they see that, and they support that shit. And it's just fucking awesome. I'm just so glad that, you know, to see so much of, like, this pro-labor energy really kind of in praxis, you know, in the modern world, in, you know, in my own communities, basically. I mean, Beaverton isn't my community necessarily, but they're my neighbors as far as I give a shit. You know, so I'm going to stand solidarity with my neighbors out there, and, you know, I'm fucking happy to, you know, see the progress they've made. It doesn't seem like it would be progress considering they're, like, out on strike and shit, but, you know, they, you know, to them, that is progress to hope, you know, to get something back for all the fucking work that they put in. And that's what matters. I'm really glad to talk to Rudy too. I think the dude who was the strike leader at the time, like he was a really cool dude, very laid back, and really cool to kind of hear some of his takes about things and stuff. Which honestly, it seems like the general gist about what a lot of people have I tend to feel, and this seems, if anything, confirms my own thoughts about what people kind of see someone like Biden or like someone like Trump and shit. Because I've asked them a little bit about that. It's like, how do you feel about that? And they're like, we don't give a fuck about them or media necessarily. We just care that they give us the exposure that we need, and that's all that matters. And I'm just like, you know what? I agree with that. It's like, I mean, say what you want about like the Trump speech or like the Biden speech he did earlier today and all this sort of shit. At the end of the day, that gives them exposure, and that's what they want. They just want exposure. And whether they're, on their side or not, it doesn't really matter. Like, they're gonna fuck on them or support them or whatever the fuck, depending on where their politics may lay. But at the end of the day, they're not giving a shit about that. And if anything, they're willing to fuck on that if it's pretty obvious that they're just, doing it for some PR, jerk-off bullshit, like Trump's doing. In fact, if anything, a lot of the UAW workers in the union, just on a national level, has told Trump, like, no, fuck you, get out of here, we don't want you. And it's gotten so bad to the point that Trump is literally going to be doing his speech with 500 selected UAW workers, at a non-unionized plant. So, yeah, fuck you, Trump. Like, go fuck yourself. Like, you're, every step of the way showing yourself to be not even symbolically pro-worker. So, fuck off. It's like, at least, as much as most people are like, whatever, who gives a fuck, when it comes to Biden's, PR bullshit, at least he's, giving positive fucking, elements and like positive PR to the UAW. Unlike you, Trump, he's threatening them. He's literally being like, oh, if you don't endorse me, I will crush you. I will destroy you in every fiber of your fucking union being. Like, he's basically was saying that shit. Like, he was fucking basically being like, nah, I will fucking destroy all of you and like make it so you're like basically a criminal organization for all intents and purposes. Like, I mean, Trump is willing to go scorch earth if they're not willing to bend the knee to his loyalty. And that just shows who he is as a person. For Trump, like, he don't give a fuck about workers. I mean, it's like Biden definitely doesn't really, for the most part, either. But at least he's willing to pretend and do a PR fucking stunt, that at least is genuinely positive in comparison to your ass, Mr. Cheeto fucker. So, at the end of the day, like, even between those two potentially, going out there, one of them already did. Like, that's fucking great. Like, either way. And especially when it comes to the background behind the scenes on who's more pro-worker in comparison to the other. One candidate made it very fucking clear what side they're on. The other one didn't. Biden made it clear what side he's on. Trump never did. And in fact, if anything, he's showing what fucking side he's on by, like, threatening to destroy the UAW over this shit. So, like, we know whose side's on, we know these candidates, and we know what side they're fucking on. I mean, realistically, they're not on our side no matter what, but one's at least willing to give the breadcrumbs out there and willing to at least, maybe offer an open hand of like, hey, maybe I'll help you out a little bit this time around. Granted, he's a softball, but I mean, shit. Better than the fucking, like, scorched earth dropping fucking napalm and orange, Agent Orange on your ass like fucking Trump is. So, I mean, I know. I mean, there definitely is a fucking difference between the two on that shit. And, honestly, that's really the most significant difference between these two candidates right now is this labor front. One of them is way staunchly anti-labor, and the other one's genuinely way more pro-labor. I mean, that's the only, I think, in my opinion, the biggest significant thing that Biden's got going on for him right now is that he is playing up this whole pro-labor shit right now in comparison to what the fuck Trump is doing. I mean, he's just, doing it for his own fucking personality and his own grandeur. Biden's at least saying, like, hey, y'all deserve this. Like, I will stand with you guys and this and that. Like, he's making it kind of at least somewhat symbolically and more obvious that he's for them, not the other way around. Trump's trying to make it like, oh, y'all for me because I'm supporting you because y'all support me. That's how he sees it. That's how Trump sees it. He only supports them because he thinks they support him. That's it. It's an I scratch my back, you scratch yours situation. At least for Trump. So, the motherfucker is like nothing more than a fucking snake. I mean, honestly, both of them are snakes at the end of the day. But one of them is like a non-venomous snake and the other one's a black mamba. You know what I mean? Like, you got a black mamba that's Trump, and then you got like a coral snake that's like semi-venomous, and you might be able to survive even without anti-venom or some shit. You know what I mean? It's like, I mean, you got one that's like gonna fuck you up a little bit, and you got one that will literally kill you within 2 steps. What's up, bud? What are you moaning about? He's just looking at me. I don't get it. I don't get what he wants. He's just staring at me. Goofball. Oh, here. Also, when I was at the Strike Alliance, I saw this, like, these papers that I guess were by a guy named Iron Rob Lewandowski. And he's apparently a local PDX musician, I think. Because he was saying Iron Rob Lewandowski supports the UAW and the American workers, and you know, and he had on his paper to say, "Let's help make my song America Made become the union strike song of this, you know, of the year." You know, and I actually kind of decided to look up his music, and actually, it's not that bad. And also, like, it's not like Oliver Anthony style shit. I mean, so I'll grant him that. Like, if anything, he's actually kind of more of an OG kind of, you know, run-of-the-mill style, like, labor artistry, like, if anything. Like a Tom Jurevich, or, like, you know, Woody Guthrie, or, you know, like Hazel Dickens, and people like that. Or, like, Utah Phillips, you know, and he's, you know, like, he seems kind of like one of those types, you know, instead of, like, an Oliver Anthony type of dork. So, I mean, I'm actually kind of, you know, happy about that. I get to discover, you know, some more artists, you know, while I was out there, even though there's no music or anything playing out there. I mean, if that guy, Lewandowski was, you know, putting his, like, flyers out, I'm assuming he actually happened to be on Strike Line at some point, and, just was spreading some of his pamphlets out or something like that. So, honestly, there's one thing I've noticed, that, even though this is, the UAW in Beaverton, even though what's going on over there is a very small strike, at least in comparison to the rest of the UAW nationally, like, there is so much support, and a lot of people from even different unions have showed up. Like, when I was over there, the IWW was there, the IBEW, there's a few other unions that happen to be joining them a little bit. And of course, me, part of the UFCW. So there was, like, legit overt, like, cross-union solidarity going on at the strike. So, I mean, and from what I understood, like, you know, the last few days, I mean, mostly from, like, 1 to, like, 4 or 5, that's when it's the most busiest. And that's when there's, like, the most amount of people. Hey, dude! What are you whining about? He's been doing this, like, ever since, like, while, like, you know, like, I started leaving the Strike Line. He was like, eh. He's been doing that off and on for, like, the past hour or two. I don't get it either. He's got food, he's got water, I mean, you know, he's all fed and taken care of now. He's just being a bitch, I think. It's like, oh, I want attention, I want you to suckle me or something. But anyway, I mean, honestly, all in all, it was fucking awesome shit. I was even telling him before I left, after I ended my stream and everything, I was talking with Rudy a little bit more. I was saying, like, hey, if you know, the strike, you know, keeps going on until, like, you know, next Tuesday, then I'll come back, you know, because that's when my days off is. And he was telling me, it's like, well, hopefully it ain't going on by that point, but if so, then hey, we'll gladly welcome you back. You know, you're, you know, pretty chill, and you know, hope to see you again and stuff like that. And, you know, thanks for coming by and all that shit. So, I mean, and also, you know, just for my own channel, you know, got myself a little bit more recognition out there. And, you know, and getting the UAW some more recognition. You know, so, you know, it's mutual benefit, mutual aid stuff going on with that one, I'd say. Also, I've noticed that, with my channel. I've noticed that like I was at 300 subscribers like yesterday, but now it went up 5. You know, since like I went out there. So I'm assuming there was like a few people on the strike line that might have subscribed to me. But, you know what? Cool. You know, I actually, if anything, I kind of want some of these like local PDXers, to tune in. Because if anything, like that would actually kind of like make it kind of like more likely for maybe someone to be like, "Are you that one guy I saw one time on the stream or something?" Because I'm always down to socialize with people and shit. It's like I'm not like someone that overtly goes out of my way to talk with people outside of today or something. But like I ain't gonna be turned down on a conversation. But either way, it's just good shit. Some good stuff today. Actually, here, let me look up some more of Robin Lewandowski's music. I didn't even hear the song that, like, was on the pamphlet that he had. I only took, like, a couple pictures. Like, literally only 2. And, I could actually pull them up. It was basically that little pamphlet, and then my poster with Huckleberry Bruce that I had afterwards. I had to at least take one of these, signs back with me. That's a little bit of a memento for being out there. Oh, here, let me find the, here we go. There's this place called Uptown Brew Company, and they, like, do, they're basically like a beer store, like, literally a beer store. Like, for all sorts of beers and stuff like that, and also a bar. So I was like, you know what, I got like 30 minutes to wait before I take my bus back home, so I was going to have a Huckleberry cider, and that's what I did, and goddamn, it was delicious and amazing. Yeah, let me try to find that pamphlet thing. That one, Shuma Bob. Where'd it go? Oh yeah, there it is. Looks like it has his album right there. Iron Rod Lewandowski, American Made. Iron Rod Lewandowski supports UAW and American workers and wages. Make Iron Rod Lewandowski's song, American Made, a theme song for this strike. www.ironrob.com. And Spotify, Apple Music, Amazon, YouTube, Pandora, and all streaming services. So, I saw some of that too. Funny enough, I saw that in a porta potty. I was like going back home, and on the way to the bus stop, and I saw a porta potty on the way over. I was like, all right, you know what? I need to take a piss. Fuck it, I'm gonna go in here really quick. And I just saw that, and like a couple other posters that were posted in there. I was like, all right, fuck it, I'll take a picture of this, just to kind of remember what it was, so I could look it up later. And at least, some of the songs that he made, I actually do kind of like them. Kind of like a country blues style, for sure, but definitely like in that outlaw, like, country vibe. Like, I mean, that's one thing I've noticed. Like, there's definitely kind of like this outlaw country vibe that came with, like, that old style, like, traditional kind of country a little bit. That wasn't like, my F-150 and Jesus taking a wheel because I drank too many beers. It's like, it ain't that shit. So, I mean, it's actually generally pretty good stuff. Let me look at that song that he was pushing on that thing. American Made, right? Yeah, here, let me find that one quick. Oh, shit. Okay, YouTube actually kind of recommended it already. Oh, here it is. Okay, cool. I want to make sure it's not, like, super, super fucking loud. I don't know. I highly doubt this is copyright stricken, but still. Yeah, it definitely ain't. At least it shouldn't be. Yeah, that's the same, like, outlaw country blues vibe that I was feeling from the other songs. It's almost kind of like that Woodstock style, like, sound almost, in a way, with the mixture of, like, a kind of country vibe. I guess, like, 60s, like, blues rock, like, country blues rock almost, in a 60s, 70s style. That's kind of what it strikes me as, and it works, especially in a very pro-labor sentiment. If anything, that type of, like, sound works so fucking good with that type of sentiment. Because so many, like, artists and songs, and, like, a lot of the genre, for at least like a subsect of that genre, was so strong in that type of mentality. Have I seen anything I'd get banned if I made an account for Poltergeist claiming to be Paul's long lost son? Like, I'd be, Paul, I know you said you can't have kids, but my mom has a photo of you, and you were the only person she was with that year, so everything lines up. I don't think you would be banned. I feel like you might, you know, just be seen as, like, one of the Paul account trolls. Like, yeah, like, because there's literally an account called Paul's Dad. Because someone found a picture of Paul's dad on Facebook or some shit. And legit, like, made an account with his profile picture on Facebook called Paul's Dad. Now, honestly, there's a weird feeling that I think he might unironically be Paul's dad. Because apparently Paul has said that that account has said some things that only his dad should know. So unless that dude is hyper stalking Paul's dad to the point that, like, he's able to find, like, you know, information about Paul only through his Facebook or something, then I don't know, dude. I do know that Paul has apparently you know, like, rekindled a relationship with his dad, apparently. So, honestly, like, literally, it's like a 50-50 in my opinion. Like, I don't know if Paul's dad watches, you know, DFF, and if he does, I wouldn't be surprised if he, you know, tries to fake it by, like, well, it looks like there's a bunch of people that troll my son anyway, so I can pretend to be a troll too. You know, just kind of, like, fly under the radar. I mean, you know, at least from what Paul describes of his father, I mean, that sounds like, you know, something he would probably do. I feel like Venom would pass as a better Paul's son than either of us. Maybe. Well, I feel like fuck, I don't know. I've heard a lot of his stories, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, I could probably use, like, some weird, obscure, like, one-off ex-girlfriend story that he talked about once, you know, on Ideology, like, 5 years ago. I mean, Paul knocked up a girl when he was 14. Well, Paul, I think, was, you know, like, you know, having sex when he was in high school, so that would kind of, you know, line up. But I don't know, like, I mean, I think Paul said he was also a dorky little nerd and lost his virginity at 16 or 17 or something. So, I don't know. Like, I mean, we'll have to, like, catch him on a Ideology and just get him nostalgic vibing and just, like, talk about his, like, you know, time in the past, you know, or something. I like, his dead ass, I mean, I don't know if, like, Venom will be able to pull it off just because of that virtue. But, I mean, I guess at the same time, you know, like, it could work. And the thing is, like, all you would have to do is just, you know, take very specific information about, like, an ex of Paul's or, like, you know, or something like that and all this other shit. Because I think, you know, Paul's mentioned that, you know, that there is a technical chance that he could get pregnant, but he is, like, that is so low that it basically means he is legitimately sterile. It's like a 0.1% chance, basically. Which, if you think about it, he would have to do, like, 1,000 nuts. He would have to, like, bust literally over 1,000 nuts, you know, in order for that to even maybe be a chance. And even then, that's unlikely. And also, I think he's mentioned that, like, there was probably some unintentional physical trauma and stuff that his sisters and a few other people have done to him that might have exacerbated that. Where he was already dispositioned with that, and then it just made it worse by people kicking him in the balls. The little nut that could, bro. I mean, you know, like, I'm assuming that, like, you know, his wife right now, you know, I'm assuming she takes birth control and stuff. So, I mean, if you add all these variables, it basically literally makes him sterile. Like, if you literally had none of these variables at all, then there is at least, like, that little 0.1% chance he could get someone pregnant, but, like, due to modern medicine and his own, you know, philosophy about these things and all this other shit, like, there ain't no fucking way he's gonna have that happen. Even if it just happened as an unintentional mistake or something. Like, I mean, you know, like, I just don't see that happening at all. I would actually be fucking shocked if, like, you know, one day he said, like, oh yeah, I accidentally got my girlfriend pregnant, but we got an abortion, so whatever, it ain't a big deal. But I was, like, shocked that that happened, bro. Like, I didn't think I could get, you know, a girl pregnant, but it happened, dude. Like, I mean, because if it did, he would tell the story, at least. You know, be like, oh, fuck, it happened, dude. But, I'm assuming just knowing him and his his wife right now, like, I'm assuming they would just be like, nope, fuck that. We ain't having that. So there would basically be like the morning after pill situation. But, I mean, it's just one of those things where I feel like, there's so many variables with Paul that he basically might as well be literally sterile. Like, nothing but pre-cum just busts in that nut, you know what I mean? Like, it might as well be that situation. It's just all clear and transparent from the get-go. The one for DS specifically? No. I had one for the Game Boy back in the day when I was like a wee little lad, but, after that, not really. I was more into the show more than the games. Game Boy Advance? Both? I had both. I first had the Game Boy, and then later down the line, I got the Game Boy Advance. And, the game was compatible with both. So, I guess technically both. Like, I remember between, like, 3, 4, 5, 6 years old, about, like, mainly my dad had the Game Boy, but I would also play on it a lot, and, especially, like, I really especially remember my dad playing on a lot whenever me and my dad decided to go to the park, because while I was playing out in the park or whatever, my dad would just be playing on that. But also, like every now and then, like, I'm just gonna be honest, like, my dad in his early years, was a really bad alcoholic. Growing up, so sometimes he would obviously be pretty intoxicated sometimes while I was at the park with him and stuff like that while playing the game, and he'll pass out just having it in his hand or something like that, just like, like that, or, and just has it on his lap, and I'm bored at a certain point, so I'll literally just pick it up and save his game, and then go on my own personal save that I have, and just, play it myself after a while, until he woke up. It's like, are you ready to go? And I'll just be like, yeah. And, we would just go back home after that. That was kind of like, our little, like, routine, for a little bit when I was growing up. Well, I don't know if I told the story, but there was actually one time, where we went to the park and, same routine, basically, with him being alcoholic, he passed out after playing, a little bit of Game Boy. But this time he was kind of passed out on the field, just doing this, kind of like almost sunbathing, a little bit. But, little old me decided to be, doing something different this time. I don't know why, but I decided to play in the street instead of at the park. So a concerned neighbor decided to call the police, being like, I think, there's a child playing in the street, and it looks like their parent is unattended and sleeping, on the, like, on the grass or whatever, and blah, 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 blah. Uh-oh. Yeah, it wasn't uh-oh, but the thing is, from what I remember, there was literally no traffic. It was just, like, nothing going on. So, I don't know. Like, I don't really remember much of it. I just remember I was in the street, apparently. And then next thing I remember, obviously, like, one cop car showed up, and then another one showed up a little bit later. I think the initial one showed up to, deal with my dad, and the other one showed up to make sure that I was cool. Because back then they didn't have, like, 2 cops per car. They only had, like, 1 per car. So, like, the first cop showed up and it was like, okay, I'm going to deal with you, but I'm going to have, like, one of my backups, come over to make sure your kid's cool and safe and all this. And, he came by not too long later. And then probably, like, I don't know, 10 minutes or 15 minutes or, like, maybe 20 minutes after that, my mom showed up after she closed her work early. And, like, apparently was fucking fuming at my dad, apparently. And I think, if I remember, that was, like, one of the times where, she threatened with divorce on him and shit. She's only done that a few times, in my life growing up, and from what I remember, that was, like, one of the first times. There's only, I think, like, 3 times she's threatened that before, and that was the first. Because he already had this as a problem. I think not, if I remember, I think, like, not that long ago, he already got let go from a job because of this problem. And, like, and all this other shit, or something. I forgot, like, all the specifics, but I remember there was already kind of like some drama about his alcoholism leading up to the situation. And to her, that was kind of like the last straw. And it's like, and she told him, it's like, I'm gonna let you go to fucking, jail today and stuff, whatever the fuck. I forgot exactly what she said, but she's like, yeah, I'm gonna let this happen to you, and if you don't fucking shape up, then we're done. That's basically, from what I understand, what she told him. And for a good long time, yeah, he did shape up for a while. I mean, it was only up until, I think, after that, I think it was only until the Great Recession around 2008 or 2007 is when he started to fall back again. Really bad. And around that time, obviously, there's the Great Recession. We all know about that. And also, literally around the same fucking time, actually, I think maybe within the year before that happened, my mom got uterine cancer at the same time, while all this shit was going on. So that, if anything, exacerbated, that type of shit even more. And, and during that time, up until about, I don't know, maybe like 2014-ish, like basically literally up until about high school. Like, she would, she at least, twice before that, after that first incident, threatened that type of shit. And of course, same fucking reasonings. And if anything, even more so, because there was like a little mixture of like him not, trying to go out and like, have a job and this and that, and literally lazing around and all sort of shit. So there was, like for a while, like, pretty crazy little, like, family domestic drama bullshit for quite a while, where obviously, and it wasn't good for me, especially growing up as a kid. But I mean, obviously I can't fucking do shit. If anything, at least luckily, I suppose, like, I never really had a sense of guilt like it somehow, like, was my fault or whatever, because I know a big thing when it comes to, like, two parents that might, like, be having drama or, domestic feuds or whatever the fuck, or even divorces, like, the child usually always feels like they are somehow guilty in some way or another. But luckily, at least, for my situation, I think just because at a certain point I kind of was aware, about what was going on and shit like that, to the point where I was like, this obviously isn't really about me. So I think, luckily I kind of passed or, like, skipped that part. But, I mean, maybe not entirely, because there always has been, like, maybe a back of my mind of, like, have I played a role in this? And, I mean, at least, for certain aspects, yeah, I know I have for sure. Not really for my dad necessarily, but at least with my mom, like, when it came to her health. Like, I mean, like, her health really degraded significantly after I was born. And I don't really think it was because of me. I just think that, like, it probably just had to do with her age around that time when she had me, and, and other factors and shit, because she... I mean, honestly, there's, like, some crazy shit that led up to, like, when it came to me, or at least when it came to my parents, before they officially got married and had me and stuff. Like, I mean, those two legit had, like, kind of a crazy bit of upbringing for a while, to where they were actually straight up, like, a fucking meth couple for a while. And I'm not even kidding. It was actually, like, because back in the 90s, like, Portland, especially, was the fucking meth capital of America, practically. Like, it was fucking bad. And, like, very bad. And my parents, both of them, were fucking victims of that shit. And luckily, I mean, especially because of my mom, they both, like, kind of forced themselves to get clean. But at the same time, they kind of, like, hid it behind each other's backs. Like, because they were trying to get clean, but, like, could not fucking, like, stay clean, so to speak, for at least a year or two, before they officially had me and everything and all this shit. And it was just, like, because apparently one of them was hiding meth from the other one, and then one of them was like, you know what, I need a fix, and they found their fucking stash and started to fucking take it themselves. And then the one that was hiding the stash initially confronted the other parent, being like, "What the fuck? Why you all jacked up on fucking meth and stuff?" And the other parent, I think it was my mom that was initially relapsed. And then my dad relapsed after that and was hiding it from her, even though she was hiding it from him. And when she confronted him about it, the reason why, you know, she officially, like, and this is how they literally got clean completely, was because of this story. So my mom was hiding it from my dad, and then my dad was hiding it from my mom after he relapsed, and the reason why he did was because he found my mom's stash. And my mom was like, I could tell that you're fucking high again. Why are you tweaking again? Blah, blah, blah. And my dad was like, because I'm literally taking it from you. Why are you fucking tweaking? And she just went, oh. And she just shut the fuck up right after that, apparently, from what my dad said. And after that, they just both like, you know what, we're done. We gotta stop this. And after that, they were done. Cold turkey that shit. Like, after apparently they caught each other, you know, doing that shit again, they're like, you know what, fuck this. We're done. This is literally gonna kill us if we keep doing this shit. And honestly, I'm kind of glad that they stopped when they did. I mean, because if they were doing that show, I was, you know, like, you know, in the womb or as a kid, I really don't know what the fuck I'd be like. And honestly, I'm kind of glad that that shit was long gone by the time I was around. Like,
ooh, schnauzers. Hello.
well, speaking of, I was actually just telling a story about you. Well, actually about you and Mom.
Okay, that can't be good.
Well, I mean, it is a little bit. It's a happy ending. I mean, I was kind of talking about, like, you know, how, you know, like you and your mom, like how you and my mom met and stuff like that, and all sort of shit, you know, and how, like, at least before I was around, you kind of had a rough patch, you know, stuff like that because of meth, because Portland was a major fucking, like, meth capital of America practically and shit. A little bit. And I kind of told the story about how you confronted my mom because she confronted you about doing it and to open up or whatever the fuck because you were taking it from my mom or something or some shit. Am I?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, oh, yeah. I was about...
Like, okay, we gotta quit this stuff. And just,
yeah.
I'm like, okay. And then she came back at me and said, I know you're not, you know, stopping that.
I know you're still tweaking and shit. Yeah.
I know you're still tweaking.
Yeah, but then you told her.
Okay, and she's like, where are you getting it from?
You.
I'm stealing it from you.
Yep. And yeah, and I'm pretty sure after that, that's like when you two were like, you know what, we're done. This is like, we gotta stop this shit.
That shut her down right away.
I bet, dude. I fucking bet.
Where did you get that? You're getting it from somewhere. Where are you getting it from?
You.
I'm stealing it from you.
I'm taking it from your stash.
Shut her right up.
Oh my god. That confirms what I was talking about, though. Just saying.
I'll quit because I don't know where to get it.
Yeah, so it was, yeah, funny enough, my mom was kind of the source as to why they, you know, those two were kind of, you know, having that problem. Luckily, my mom has never touched that shit after I was born. Like, I mean, after that incident, never again.
She never says anything about that.
Dude, honestly, it's...
I guess I did, but...
Well, the only reason why I know is because, well, you've told me first about it, you know, but eventually I've kind of prodded out Mom when her and I were smoking weed together at some point, so she was kind of stoned and I got loosey-goosey, I guess. So she eventually told me the story, too. But, like, I mean, so that's how I know it's fucking true, for sure, because, like, even my mom was like, yeah, you kind of caught me on that one. I was like... And I kind of looked at her, I was like, why? And she's like, you know, because honestly, it was just the addiction of it. It's like, you know how this stuff could be. Like, once you try it, you get hooked and changes your brain forever and this and that. And I'm like, well, I mean, fair enough. But, I mean, come on, Mama. It's like you always seem to be the strong-willed one here, and yet you were the one who fell first on this shit. It's like, come on.
Yeah, she got me on that shit.
Oh, my Lord. She's even the one who hooked you in the first place? Oh, my God. Man, what the fuck was my mom doing in Portland during the 90s? Holy shit, there's some shit that
There's a whole lot of shit you don't even want to know about.
Apparently. Because honestly, when you just said that, that just made me realize there's more to her in the 90s Portland than I realize. Your mom's a drug dealer? Maybe? I don't know.
She wasn't a drug dealer.
Okay, no, she wasn't. But, well, you know what? Break it down to me. Like, give me at least, like, a surface level. Like, not the worst shit, just a surface level. She ain't here, I ain't gonna tell her.
About...
I don't know, during the 90s. Like, I mean, what shit was she doing at the time? Besides, like, you know, meth stuff. Like, cause I know she was that.
Tweaked and we like drink and smoke a lot, but that's about it.
So basically, typical Portland behavior, I guess.
Nothing. Well, she still has abnormal behavior, but yeah.
Well, fair enough, but at least it's like, I suppose, more typical abnormal behavior in comparison to like tweaking abnormal behavior, which is more unusual. So I mean,
yeah, generally it is.
Did she try to fucking freak me out when I was at the concert last time when I was seeing Rob Zombie? Because I called her while I was like in between the shows while I was at the merch stand, just because I wanted to like catch up with her. She's like, "Is this like Matt or Mike? Who are you? Who is this?" And like she literally continued to do that over and over and over again. I was like, "Mom, I'm trying to talk to you. Can you just like be serious for 1 second and say hello or something?" And she just kept doing it. And I was like, "All right." Boop. I just kind of hung up on her. I was like, you know what? I can't do this. And she came back at me. It's like, I'm sorry. I guess I was too serious or whatever. And I just texted her back like, I'm at a concert. I mean, I can't really call back right now at this point. That's why I tried to call you then. So and ever since then, I've tried to call her a couple times after that. She never answers her fucking phone now. So it's like, what the fuck? I know how she's always like, call me, please. Like,
when I was down there earlier, you called and then hung up. And
I didn't hang up. I was waiting for her to answer the phone. I was literally waiting for the transfer for one of my...
Oh, speaking of Andrew...
Well, she hung up on me then.
And nothing came up.
Well, she never...
I don't know.
She never called me back, and she must have...
With her fat fingers.
Yeah, she must have either hung up on me or just never called me back or nothing, because I called her and...
I sent her tried.
And I sent her a text being like...
earlier tonight or last night?
Yeah, and after that, I sent her a text being like, hey, it seems like every time I call you, you never answer the phone even though you want me to talk to you in this. Like, what the hell? Like, I didn't pop off, but I was just kind of like, what the fuck? Like, I mean...
Tell me about it.
She wants me to, like, talk to her and because she misses me and stuff, which, fair enough, I get it. But, like, I mean, when I call her, when I'm available, she never answers. It's like, come on!
I'm going to kidnap you tomorrow and bring you down to see Mom, so...
I have a concert, so as long as that I am able to leave at 5.
Oh, yeah, I was thinking before 3, which works good for me.
And that works good for me, so there we go. You know what? Fair enough. That works for me.
All these housewife shows on TV, and I'm just like, okay, I'm sitting here and watching Krista sleep, watching the stupid ass show.
Oh, mamas. You gotta love mamas.
Yeah. Well, I do, obviously.
Yeah. I mean, they are probably the most unusual, probably the most unusual, like, weird, quirkiest human beings to ever exist, but you know what? Mamas are, the ones that we always cherish and trust and love the most, even though we question that sometimes, but, yeah. Well, you know what? Not every mama. I will put that out there. Some mamas are shitty mamas.
She always has the best intentions at heart, but not always...
Good execution.
The good execution.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah. I mean, I know she's always had pretty good intentions with me, but poor execution about some stuff. I mean, honestly, if anything, there's definitely, like, some elements where I'm just like, I mean, I understand where her intentions are, but they're still, like, kind of implicitly not great, and she's trying to be like, this is good, and it's like, I mean...
It's not.
Yeah, but it's not, though. Yeah, it's like, I mean, come on, what the fuck? I mean, because I remember growing up, before I, like, came out to, being bi to her and shit, like, she would always kind of, like, have this tacit, like, oh, other, like, abnormal sexualities are, like, sinful, but, you have to just love the sinner and hate the sin and blah, blah, blah. She would always kind of try to push that, and it's like...
Whatever.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, Mom, I understand what your intentions are, but one, they're not good, and two, like, if anything, that causes more insecurity and more problems with someone like me that obviously doesn't agree with that shit. So it's like, I mean, what the fuck? I mean, it's like... a little bit of more of an open-mindedness a little bit, especially from the, like, closeted flower power hippie that she is. It's like, good lord. She would always call herself a wannabe hippie, but it's like, Mom, I know who the fuck you are deep down inside. You just have like a slight insecurity about it, so you project this like pure, holy Christian, like, oh, I'm a good, girl type of thing. And it's like, Mom, you're kind of a flower power rebel deep inside. I could see it.
Yeah,
where the fuck do you think I got my rebellious side from?
Too young to be a hippie, but kind of in the same fold.
Yeah. Well, I'm the same way. I'm way too young to be a hippie, but I'm pretty, like, look at my fucking hair for fuck's sake and shit. I'm definitely a fucking hippie. A crust punk, like, metalhead hippie. That's literally what I am, basically. So it's like, shit. If anything, I'd argue, like, hippie culture, even though it's not really a thing anymore, it's kind of like branched off and like,
Lingers.
Yeah, it's branched off and kind of lingered into different other subcultures, like whether it's like metalheads or goths or punks or whatever the fuck. It's just, if anything, it's evolved into other things.
It's like a dead animal that lingers for...
Oh my god. Poor hippies.
Until it finally goes away. And even then, there's aftermath.
Yeah. Even when they could be overprotective as hell. Oh yeah. Doc of the Rainy Fall Night MC. Hey, what's up, Rip City? What's up, homies? I love how Rose just assumes my mom is a drug dealer. If my dad says no, I'm gonna believe that. I guess she kind of unintentionally was, but if anything, she was just more or less getting stolen from my own dad. So, that's kind of what happened on that one. Well, you know what? I bet maybe secretly she probably did, like, at least for weed, probably, like, gave some to her friends. Because I know at least a couple of her friends, and, and they're friends that she's had since the 90s around the time she was kind of tweaking and stuff like that back in the day. And, she actually met some of her friends, because of shit like that. And, and I'm actually family friends with them too. But, it's like, it's kind of honestly interesting to, like, kind of see them in a way, because there's a weird, like, implicit rebellious, like, underpinning kind of side of them, but all of them, because they're all close friends of each other, are essentially kind of, like, had their coming to God moment type of shit, basically, so they're all, like, fucking really religious, and it's like, ugh. I kind of feel bad, because, like, they got out of a really obviously dark, path that they were on and shit, but instead of, like, having a far better balanced approach from, like, staying clean, but also being kind of rebellious and having a little fun and partying and stuff like that, they just went hyper clean, puritanical, like, I'm, like, literally clean and holy, basically, and angelic almost, and projecting that. It's like, I get it, but, fuck, dude. It gets overbearing, in a lot of ways, because, like, they'll mention this shit a lot.
Talking about Mom.
Well, not just Mom, but also some of her friends, too. Some of the ones thought, yeah, and it's like, and like I said, I get it.
Major tweaker, but,
Who?
Tammy.
Oh, yeah, no, I get it, yeah. Like, I remember some of the stories some of my mom told me about her. In fact, after, when my mom, after she admitted that she used to do that type of shit, like, and got clean, she used to tell me that, like, yeah, after I did, she was still really bad. In fact, got it worse for a while, and I was the one that helped her get out of it. And the main reason why was because that she would be like, oh, yeah, well, here's the Bible and this and that. Here's the church I go to a lot. And that's, at least from what she's told me, is how she helped her friend get clean. Which,
Yeah.
I get it, but you're basically you're replacing, like, one drug with another one.
My thug friend showed up at the door one day, and it was up on Washington Street with
like Southeast Portland, basically.
They come in just like, where's Tammy? Big
beefy dude,
ass guy. I'm just like,
barrel of a man kind of guy.
Yeah, she went somewhere with Chris. Where is she? I don't know.
Jesus Christ. I'd be having a piece on in the back of my pants with that one.
Come in ready to like kick ass or something.
Probably shoot a motherfucker or something. Yeah, I would have a piece in my pocket, being like, "Fucking, I don't know what I'm going to like, pull this out."
Just like, I don't know. They left somewhere together. Where'd they go? I don't know. You don't know where your girlfriend went? No.
She went with her friend. They decided to go out.
Went somewhere with Danny.
That would be fucking freaky shit. Like, I mean, even if I knew, I would play dumb on that one.
This guy was obviously just like, you have to know where your woman's at all times type of thing. I'm just like, I don't know.
So he was kind of like a hyper-controlling, kind of obviously a very abusive, kind of very violent dude, I could tell, just based off of that shit. So it's like, I mean, I would, like I said, I would have a piece on me at that point. It's like, he's like coming in, aggressively, like, where the fuck is she, and this and that. I'm like, I don't know. Even if I did know, I'd be like, I would, be in denial, and then be like, I don't know, and if you don't get the fuck out of here, like, I ain't gonna be playing nice no more. I would have my hand on the ready on that shit. Like, in my back pocket, my front pocket, in my pants, I don't give a shit. Like, my hand is gonna be on that fucking hand grip.
Don't know. He was just kind of like, why don't you know where your woman's at? And just like, I trust her, Well, not. Jeez. Like the world's strongest magnet. Son of a bitch.
Like I said, well, I trust her, but, no, not entirely. It's like, I mean.
I trust her. She went with her friend, and I don't know. I guess they went out for a couple of drinks or something. And I think they're
probably tweaking or whatever.
Trying to get some.
They did coke too?
No.
Addies? Like
meth.
They snorted meth too? They snorted it too?
That, smoking, and
injecting?
No. They didn't do any injecting.
Actually, yeah, I feel like I would have seen scars on Mom's arms and stuff, if that was the case. So, what, like edibles?
No, neither her, Tammy. They had they smoke or snort and.
Man, 90s Portland was fucked up with that shit.
Smoked lots of weed and.
Honestly, what's even, like, what...
Drank a bunch, but...
honestly, the silver lining behind it all is that, thank fuck that none of y'all are doing shit like that now. Because, like, the likelihood of, like, fent being laced or whatever the fuck is just so high. And, when it comes to shit like this, like, there's a lot of overdoses that aren't even because of the drug of choice that people want to do. Like, whether it's meth or, like, heroin or something. It's, like, because fentanyl's lacing that shit. And it's, like... that shit's fucking scary. Like, there's legit, like, and this is national, not just in Portland. It's national.
It was always just like, you're smoking weed, they put PCP in that.
Bullshit! Okay, no, okay. What's funny?
And
the problem, like, silly thing is that marijuana...
I could put her, I'm just like, no, they don't.
Marijuana, no one is...
You get hooked.
Nobody's lacing hard drugs with marijuana. No one ever does that. Nobody laces hard drugs with marijuana. It's actually...
like, Mom, no.
It's a net negative to lace marijuana with other hard drugs.
Yeah, I just like, whoever's dealing you the pot is going to lose money.
By lacing it with other drugs.
They're lacing it with other drugs.
Yeah.
Or PCP at the time was a big scare. I'm just like, no one wants to do that. They're going to lose a bunch of money.
Yeah. Conversation.
Yeah.
Wait, want that? Well, 10 cents for you. Yeah, I mean, but yeah, like, I mean, honestly, like, when it comes to, like, lacing drugs, like, the only quote-unquote benefit that might come from it is, like, when it comes to, like, hard opiates, because, like, fentanyl is still technically an opiate, so when it comes to, like, having people that are so doped up on shit like that, and able to, like, stay hooked and actually have a high tolerance to that shit, to some of those dealers, there is kind of a sense of like, hey, if I put like the most tiniest amount of Fent in that, or like blues, at least around here, that's also what it's nicknamed. If I put like the tiniest amount of blues in that shit, then, it can get them back to that idea of like being euphorically high as fuck like they were when they first, were doing it, but not dying. But the problem though is that there's going to be people that get hooked on for the first time and it's laced, or
a whole bunch of pot that's laced maybe with a little bit, and you end up getting a lot because you keep smoking.
Well, the thing is, like, no one laces weed, and honestly, if anyone's quote lacing weed, they're doing it themselves. Like, they bought the other drugs separately, and they bought the marijuana, and then they decided to combine it themselves.
You
like,
don't have to worry about
that's
that.
literally the only.
Exactly,
to sell a dispensary. Like, that's the reason why the whole argument's bullshit anyway. Like, it's literally.
It was back then.
It always was. It literally always, and the whole argument against, marijuana especially, has always been bullshit from the very fucking beginning.
1980, it's still just like.
Dude, this fucking argument about marijuana has been old as the fucking like 20s. Like the argument about like reefer madness. Like that shit was back in like the fucking.
You ever see that show?
Multiple times. I've seen it high as fuck with my mom. I've seen it high as fuck with my friend Tyler. Dude, I only watched that movie high as fuck because it's hilarious.
Oh yeah, you gotta get.
It's so
really stoned before.
Yeah, it's comically bad and just so retardedly horrible of how they try to perceive marijuana. It's literally funny as fuck. It's great.
Yeah, the guy in the piano.
I know, he's like literally looked like he's on coke. He's like, yeah. Oh my god, I love that scene. Dude, the scene of him just like, literally looked like he's coked out of his fucking mind and playing the piano.
They were chewing his mouth.
And his eyes are bugged the fuck out like, oh yeah,
I want to
playing some ragtime or something.
Some of that guy's smoking.
I know shit, dude. I mean, what the fuck was he smoking? Because it certainly wasn't weed. It's raining too hard. Gonna have to flee. Rift City, where are you? Like, wait, it's raining where you're at? Wait, where are you right now? What's going on? Are you outside? You're just outside somewhere, just enjoying the rain. Well, why?
Yeah, I was not enjoying the rain earlier, but...
Cool spot I found. You found a cool spot? Hey. Honestly, like, enjoying my beer. Hell yeah, dude. Nice. Dude, actually, I found some pretty cool spots when I was, going over to the strike. Dude, there's like a really cool, like, little greenway, little, like, bike trail / path that's, like, kind of behind all the little industrial areas, like, and also where the strike was going on. And, no, it was, Allen Boulevard in Beaverton?
No.
No?
Yeah, well...
Hillsdale? Like...
Yeah, that's way out there.
Yeah, like I took the... Yeah, it is out there. Like, yeah, it's kind of... Basically, if you were, like, going to my brother's house, but, like, took a totally different route. Like, back where he used to live, almost. Like, way back in the day. Like, where it was kind of, like, more south, like, near Tigard, almost. Like, he had to kind of cut from... Yeah. You take shoulder...
down the block, basically, but...
Well, yeah, basically.
It's a couple miles, but you have to go...
Yeah, I don't want to specify where the fuck he is. I don't want to specify where he is, but yeah, I mean, it's kind of in that general area though. But yeah, like I just took the bus out there, and also like the bus 56 pretty much goes right next to it, and also just like a really gigantic like billiards like beer hall called Catfish Lou's that's right next to it, and dude, that place looks fucking popping. Like, it looks like a big spot. Like, when I was walking by it, and it looked like they were actually doing some, like, dance hall shit. Like, I saw a bunch of people dancing in there. It was actually pretty cool. No doxy for the Bosky? No. And if anything, fuck no, especially, because he's actually kind of like a state-known / like, regionally known, like, dude. Like, I mean, he's kind of a well-known name. I don't want to fucking, like,
Favorite area in Billings is just... You had the
I was about to.
pool hall,
Honestly, I was kind of nervous.
the neighborhood bar where you could always get a nice stiff drink, and then you had the dance hall, and they're just all three of them are on the same corner.
Nice.
And then across the street, there's a Quickie Mart.
Hell yeah, dude, for some snacks and shit.
Everything was all right there in one happy little place.
I love that shit. Like, everything you need just right there.
Yeah, if you want to go party at the dance hall,
It's right there. Want to have a nice drink for the
Right
bros? It's right there. You want to play some pool for the bros? It's right there.
Play some pool, walk across the street.
Get a little stoned and want some snacks and munchies at the Quickie Mart. Go to the Quickie Mart. Dude, you got everything right there,
The
dude.
other way, you got the Quickie Mart when it's 2 o'clock.
Hell yeah, dude.
I got locked into
You got
the cooler.
locked in the cooler?
I'm just like, oh, it's almost 2 o'clock. We got to get some beer. I mean, it's a girlfriend. Well, she was a girl and a friend, but not like a girlfriend. But
Friends with benefits, basically.
I didn't even get the benefits.
Oh, so just a friend. Okay. Damn. Friend zoned.
Ran in there and just like, oh, it's almost closing time. We run into the cooler. The guy comes up, click, locks the cooler.
So he didn't notice that y'all went in there. Oh no, he didn't know.
You better sell us our beer.
Dude, at that point, dude, he better give you a beer. Dude, he better sell you some beer after that. I mean, oh my god. Dude, he better have. Did he?
Yeah, it was like
Good.
59 and like 59 seconds. And just like, there you go.
You know what? It's like,
Just like, let us out. Well, actually, the two of us can have lots of fun.
and have a lot of beer.
Beer cooler.
Yeah. Oh my
I can keep
god.
us warm.
I guess it would jump to friends with benefits pretty quick after that. So no.
Yeah. And I was hoping, anyhow.
Oh, hoping. Oh no. Damn.
I'm just like, yeah, we're good friends. A little benefits might not hurt now and again. I never said that, but I was always thinking that.
Yeah, I kind of feel that a little bit. There's been some times where I felt that. I'm just like, damn it.
Until she died.
Whoa.
She was a great friend with benefits.
Wait, what happened? Wait, hold on. Wait, what?
She died.
How that? Well, same chick you're talking about, right? Like, the same story?
No, this was
A different
what I
chick?
was just talking about way before I met Gina.
Oh.
Yeah, Gina and Randy. Okay, I won't get into that, but
Fair enough, fair enough.
we did have lots of fun together, the four of us, but anyhow.
Oh. Okay. This took a downer turn. Well, not anymore.
Don't ever tell Mom I mentioned that to you, but anyhow.
Dude, there's so many things I will never tell Mom that I have done. Okay? Like, I mean, I will never tell her I got, like, shroomed out as fuck at a concert with you. Like, okay? Like, there's no way I'm telling that shit. There ain't no way I'm gonna tell her I've done acid
You didn't
once.
even maturity shrooms.
You never said
What?
it. Well, hey, you never said anything.
Well, I did before you went.
I don't remember. I honestly legit don't remember that. I really don't. If you honestly, like, if you're,
You said you want to go to the concert. I'm just like, oh, sure.
well, I know that part, but the shrimp part, like, I mean, I
It's
don't.
like, oh, I got some shrooms. It's like, oh, yeah, you can share some of those, but you never did. But anyhow,
Honestly,
that
like,
was a couple days before the concert.
a couple days. Well, you should have reminded me the day of, because I wouldn't be like, oh fuck yeah, here, take some. Like, I would have just done that. Like, I mean, like straight.
No big deal.
What?
I
Yeah.
had to drive home anyhow, so
Well, by the time
It might have been-
by the time at the end of the show, like, I mean, I was pretty sobered up at the end of the concert, but I mean, so I think, you know, like, because I took some before we even got into the show, and then, like, was it after King Youngblood or before King? I think it was after King Youngblood that I went back outside to take a little bit more, and I went back in. So I mean, for me, like, I basically kind of microdosed a little bit, let that, like, vibe off. And once it kind of started to feel that wear off, I went back and took a little more, and that kind of brought it back up. And then by the end of the show, it kind of went back down. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, if you
want to do a bunch of shrooms and go camping, I got all the gear.
Well, I mean, next time I get a bunch, then I will keep that in mind, because honestly, it was a straight surprise.
Bring some friends or whatever, I got, well... Maybe have some tents left.
I do. I got a tent. And I know a lot of my friends have tents, so we'll make it work. I mean, honestly, like a camping trip.
I should have a tent somewhere.
And honestly, I don't even think me and my friends did a camping trip this year yet. And honestly, it might be a little too late now, but maybe I could pressure them. Maybe we can squeeze in, a last second, camping trip before the year in the fall and the winter hits.
Even
if it's for like one night,
go
dude.
Down and see Chris every day. I'm just like, I'm going camping with Andrew. Just see you in a couple of days.
Oh, and nigga, guess what? I've been watching Supernatural Gauntlet, and I have to say, I'm a believer. A believer of what, though? A Bigfoot? Ghosts? I mean, there's a lot of supernatural stuff.
Yes, I believe. What do you believe in? I don't know. I just believe.
I don't know about what, though. The Dogman.
I'm not sure what I believe in, but I believe in something.
The Dogman, that's what you believe in. Oh, shit.
I believe I'll have another drink.
Yeah, Rose the Dogman. I actually know what you're talking about. Like, yeah, there's like the Wisconsin werewolf, because there's this road that's pretty infamous for having this folklore about a dogman / werewolf. And yeah, they actually showed the original video of the attack that happened. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, actually. Have you heard about it? Like the Wisconsin Dogman? Like it's folklore. It's
all kinds of crazy...
Well, I know you've probably heard a lot of crazy cryptozoology stuff, but...
all across the country, so I've probably heard about that one.
Yeah, like, it's basically... Like, there's this highway in Wisconsin that is notorious for supposedly having either one or a few, quote, dogmen / werewolves that exist, and there's at least a few videos and pictures supposedly showing this creature that either via, like, old-ass footage or, like, trail cams, stuff like that, or, like, even people that have, like, were driving on the highway themselves and, stopped on the side of the road to take a quick picture and things like that. Like, there's a few specific, like, documented cases about, on this one highway in Wisconsin specifically, about this particular dogman. It's actually pretty interesting.
And all those, if you ever watch Grimm,
I think I've heard of it.
All those things come to Portland to live.
Awesome. Well, how come I never seen any of these motherfuckers? I want to see some of these bitches. I want to see the Dogman, the Mothman, the Jersey Devil.
He's chasing down
Bigfoot.
All these, creatures, and they'll morph into like
human,
the big like werewolves, or
yeah,
they have the porcupine, the beavers. I love the beavers.
The beavers, like
they got
beavermen.
2 huge teeth.
Werebeavers.
Yeah.
Oh my god. 2
huge teeth in front and stuff, and I never thought of this until I was watching it the other day, and the guy has like, because it's set in Portland.
Yeah.
And another reason I like watching it, I'm just like, oh, I've been there. I walked down that street, to show all the Portland scenes. This guy, when the Grimm, he's like a monster hunter. And
yeah.
He has a couple of the monster people on his friends, that transform, and he goes to his friend who's like this short, chubby, goofy guy. He's one of the beaver people. And
you said the show's called Grimm?
He has like posters all over, like beavers, Oregon beavers. He's always wearing like a beaver shirt. I'm just like, okay, I get it.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah, I see what you're talking about. I think I found a show on YouTube here. There's a thumbnail of one of these beaver dudes. They look fucking weird, dude. What the fuck?
Having two huge, big teeth in front.
It looks... Well, what's funny is there's actually a...
Yeah, that's a guy. Well...
The best of Nick and Bud. This is, I guess, it's Nick, and then Bud is the beaver dude.
Yeah, that's Nick there.
And I guess... Oh, God.
Yeah, that's another one of the beaver dudes.
Oh, my Lord. So, yeah, I guess, there's at least... Wait, what the hell? Green Jelly, Three Little Bit. Oh, I know Green Jelly. This band. Butcher Babies, Red Thunder, another band. But YouTube, I guess, is confused and is now sending me bands. So
they have the cats and they're like werewolf-looking mean.
What's kind of weird is that what the hell is even that? A weird beaver human, a werebeaver, I think, that's on Grimm, the TV show that he's talking about. Which I've never seen before, so I'm a little confused myself, but you know what? I've been
trying to watch that, but every time it comes on, which is like at 3 o'clock, I always have to go do some mom.
Oh, so so basically, I would be at work, so I never get to see it.
It's usually the very beginning bits and pieces.
Huh. Well, that's a weird ass show that I'm honestly, I will admit, intrigued of. I'm kind of curious about it, I won't admit. What's funny is actually,
it's a good show, yeah.
Well, what's funny is that, those beaver dudes actually kind of look like, there's a rare, is super, super, super rare condition that there are some people that have known to have, that basically they have, a disorder where genetically, how obviously you got facial hair and blah, blah, the hair and stuff, right? Basically they have a disorder where their facial hair and their actual hair is literally all over the body, from their entire face, their cheeks, their whole body, literally their entire body. They're basically considered, quote, werewolves, but that's just their condition. They're still people.
They're lycanthropy, something like that.
Yeah, I think it's lycanthropy. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what it's called specifically, but
my girlfriend before mom had a porphyria. She was a vampire.
My mom?
No, to the girlfriend I had before your mom. She was
my sister's mom?
Literally a vampire.
Oh, so my aunt.
Genetic vampire.
Whoa.
And she had 3 nipples, too, so.
What? Well, yo. Okay.
Yeah, she was genetically a little bit messed up, but...
well, this is my sister's mom, right?
No, this was the girlfriend that I was with. I moved out here to Portland with her.
Oh, okay.
And then I met your mom.
So, okay.
And we broke up, and I ended up with your mom.
Is that the one crazy bitch? Is that the one crazy bitch from Ben that she talks about? Is this chick?
No, that's Gina.
Oh, okay, that's a different chick. Oh my God! Jesus Christ! It's hard to keep. I'm sorry. It's hard to keep track of all this.
That was her best friend.
Oh, it was her best friend. So there's at least some relations. I mean, I'm sorry. It's hard to keep track, but oh my God!
Bitch from. Yeah.
Oh my God! Ay.
Yeah, they both died. So, yeah.
Wait, the crazy bitch from Ben died?
Yeah.
Really? When was it? I'm actually curious. I mean, because she used to call you for hours on end before. I remember this. This wasn't even that long ago. What? This is new to me. Holy shit.
Yeah, it was a while back. Chris was pissed because I went to her funeral. I'm just it's not like I'm gonna fuck her.
Yeah, let me go fuck her corpse and shit. Yeah, because I'm a demented fuck.
She's dead. Yes.
Damn, I never knew that shit. Wow.
Truck barely working, no driver's license, and I made it all the way up to Tillamook for the funeral.
Wow, I genuinely never knew that was...
Chris was pissed about that. I'm just like, look, it's a funeral.
I mean, for fuck's sake. I mean, come on.
You don't have to worry about...
I mean, yeah, like, what the hell's going to happen after that?
What I'm doing with that friend, you don't have to worry about that anymore. And unless I decide to go see her with a shovel, I don't think anything's going to happen.
I mean, yeah, I guess that would explain why she's never, like, prodded me about that. Because, like, for a while, she'd be like, oh, has he, like, left for a long time? Or is there, like, any chick and this and that? Like, she would ask me these weird questions about this chick specifically. And I'd be like... I don't know, or no, that's not what's going on. Like, she had a weird paranoia about it.
Yeah, she still does.
Why?
I don't know.
She's never fucking, like, prodded that about me about it, but, like, now that I know this information...
I'm not even sure if it still works anymore.
I don't want to know that. Oh, God.
Well, sometimes I wake up in the morning and just like, well, it's...
Oh, my Jesus Christ. Shut the fuck... Okay. Nope.
Goes halfway.
No. I don't need to know that. I don't want to know that. That's information that can stay, secured.
That won't happen until the day you die. You'll wake up and get a chance.
Oh, my fucking Christ alive!
You roll over.
I can literally live for the rest of my life without this information, but now it's information I have in my head.
Roll over, go back.
Shut up! No! Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Well, that's it. That's in my head. Great. Yeah, he decided to give me a little trauma for the evening.
I'm not going to show you.
Ah!
I can see that thank God look on your face.
Shoot me. Just put a bullet in me.
Well, you had your gun sitting around here somewhere earlier.
Yeah, I moved that somewhere else. So... Oh my God. Well, yeah, that happened. So that's
okay.
Yeah, a little bit. Oh my God. Ay, Dios mío, hermano. Dios mío, hermano.
The end of your life.
Yes, for
Just
rolling.
to let you know.
Yes, for rolling paper. Would you consider destroying religious texts like the Bible, Quran to make a point? Yeah, sure. I mean, it's called the holy rolling paper. Like the holy joint or the holy blunt. I mean,
What's that?
Like my one of the guys in chat, he sent me a thing from Twitter by the Thinking Atheist and said, would you consider destroying a religious text like the Bible or the Quran to make a point? Which for me, I'm saying sure, because like, let's say I want to roll a joint, I can rip a page out of the Bible, roll the holy joint or the holy blunt. That's technically destroying religious texts, but hey, I'm getting high off of it. So
I won't burn any book, even if I don't like it.
I guess I could kind of get that. I suppose I could kind of understand maybe like religious texts a little bit, like saying, hey, I fundamentally disagree with the extremism of this book, and for the extremists, fundamentalists that want to get butthurt or be militant about it, suck on this. And I could kind of get that a little bit. But like, I mean, in a way, there is kind of like this undertone of like the historicity of things like, literal Nazi book burnings and shit, and even contemporarily, like, there's like far-right extremists that are like, let's destroy these LBGT books and like Anne Frank books and this and that and shit, like, and doing that now. So it's like, there is kind of this really, yeah, there's like an extremist, like,
I like being in the middle, yeah.
Well, I mean, there's just like this major there's like I mean, either way, there's just like a fundamental undertone about it that I totally understand, which, I mean, at the end of the day is why, like, I mean, I wouldn't do it, but I could kind of maybe get, at least if it's like an individual book specifically, or at least it's something that's significant, like, maybe religious text is someone why they might do it, but, because at the end of the day, it's like technically a form of freedom of expression at, like anything else, like flag burning or anything else. So it's like, And if something like that's defended under, the Supreme Court, even by even like conservative judges like Antonin Scalia, when he even ruled in favor of it, even if he disagreed with it, it's like, then I would argue something like that could be too. So if someone were to do it, I can understand and maybe, like agree with why they might have done it, but I wouldn't do it myself just because like I said, I there's an undertone about it where I'm not absolutely comfortable with, but at the end of the day, it's like, there's like a gajillion Bibles, there's a gajillion Qurans. Just because one of them got burnt, I mean, there's still 1,000 of them, or a gajillion of them. It's not like you're burning like, an Albert Einstein book or an Anne Frank book or whatever the fuck, it's like, it's a little different at that point, but... Yeah, I mean, but, like I said, there's kind of the undertone,
protesting flag burnings, and he's, like, draped in his flag, it's... like a robe, and it's all tattered, and he's walking on it. I'm just like, dude.
I mean, at that point, it's more respectful to burn it at that rate. It's like, Jesus, put it out the pasture.
Go to one of those and just like respectfully hold the flag up like it's supposed to be folded. Stick it in the oven. Close the door.
You bake it at 350 degrees.
That's the proper way to dispose of a flag. Literally, you're burning the flag.
Well, yeah, I mean, because...
They fold it up respectfully.
Well, that's kind of like the whole, like, formal procedure. I mean, when it comes to, like, a protest, I mean, you don't really have the means or materials to do that, so... You're just kind of left with a bunch of, like, rubbing alcohol and a lighter, So, I mean, yeah, like, so...
Yeah, but still, I've always, everyone got upset about the flag burning protest. I'm just like, well, the proper way to dispose of a flag is...
It's technically to burn it, so, yeah, I mean, like...
I always wanted to go to one of them protests with a little...
Oven?
Oven or...
a little oven.
A barbecue or whatever, just... respectfully fold up the flag, stick it there, fire it up, close the door. And just, you know what? That's what you're
You know what? I mean, now that I'm thinking about it, I mean, because I've been to a lot of protests where there has been flag burnings. I think, if I remember, I think there might have been at least 1 or 2 times where, like, someone had, like, a little, like, Foreman grill, like one of those little circular ones that you can, like, fold out and... put that little circular little grill on and whatever, like...
Yeah, that's the proper way to dispose of a flag.
Yeah, so I think there's...
Not on a grill, but...
Well, I mean, if you got nothing else, I mean, you got nothing better to use, so...
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, like, I've seen, like, I've seen people just, like, like I said, take rubbing alcohol and just, like, let it be on the street, or, and also kind of do that, too, stuff, or even, like, hold on to it while it kind of burns up until they can't hold on to it anymore because of the flames or whatever.
Actually supposed to burn it after it touches the ground. You're not supposed to let the flag touch the ground.
Well, I guess then most of the protesters are probably doing it formally, I guess, because they let it touch the ground and then they burn it afterwards, usually. Because me and my friend, Rip City, actually, we had a flag, and, one of the protests, we were like, hey, let's, do a burning flag demonstration. So we did it kind of outside of the protest a little bit, but once we started to do it and kind of try to, after, like, we had it displayed on the ground, like, a bunch of people, from the protest kind of saw what we were doing and, like, start conquering over a little bit, and actually helped us out a little bit. So, I mean, most of the time, I feel like, that kind of is what happens, where it's, like, a lot of them will kind of, I guess, unintentionally do the formal, like, after it's touched the ground, burn it type of thing, because, I mean, you have to kind of have it on the ground, to, like, just light it and then let it do its thing. I mean, unless you want to hold on to it and just, like, have 2 people hold on to it until you can't hold it on anymore because of the flames, and drop it and then let it do its thing. But most of the time
like the guy had it after 9/11, huge flag dripped down the side of the skyscraper he owned and worked in. And then the flag came down, across his window, and he saw this sticker, made in China.
Oh, no. That's like 90% of American flag. Oh, hell no, these goddamn outsourcing our jobs making American flags in China, damn it. Oh, hell no.
It turns out that's pretty much the only place you can get, or China or Taiwan, I think maybe it was. It's like the only place that makes flags for every country in the world.
You know what? Is there like a tag on this? Does this say the same fucking thing? Is there a tag on here? I don't see a tag on that. What about this? Oh, wait, right there. Yeah, there's a tag on this one.
Probably one on this one too.
Made in Mexico, actually.
Oh.
Hey, these flags are made in Mexico. What about this one? Yeah, same thing. And that's probably the same thing because I got all three of these at the same shop.
Yeah.
So so these are all Mexican flags. They all were made in Mexico. Hey, well there you go.
Oh, it's closer than China.
Fair enough, I guess. So
Might as well be America. I always think we should do a leader exchange program and give Biden to Russia.
what?
And then we'll take Putin, and that way he can.
Why would I want that motherfucker? Oh God.
Well, he can annex Mexico as another state of America.
Does it, like, have the Republican... Like, I think Marjorie Taylor Greene literally drafted a declaration of war to Mexico in Congress. Not that it's going anywhere, but, like, I think, you know, there's people in the... Marjorie Taylor Greene, she's a Republican, legitimately a fucking psychopath, frankly. But she's in the Republican Party in Congress in, like, a congressional seat in Atlanta or some shit. I don't fucking know. She's literally a fucking psycho cunt. She's kind of a JQer, like, literally thinks Jewish space lasers fucking cause wildfires in California and stuff like that. She's a psycho.
Okay.
And she's in Congress, so yay! A psycho.
Well, I think that's a job requirement to be in Congress is for your psycho. You're just like, okay.
Well, the main, I mean, the main job description is to be a total corporate grifted sellout. I mean, you know, the being a psycho is kind of, you know, secondary to the job. I mean, being a total grifter corporate sellout is the main part of the job. So, I mean, she does that pretty well too, but, I mean, she's also legitimately a fucking psycho bitch. She ain't the only one, but she's one of many. And also, she ain't the only one that also wants to go to war with Mexico for some fucking reason. Like, there's been a few of these sons of bitches that are, like, unironically been saying this shit. It's like...
I always wondered, why don't we just, I mean, not physically take it over, but why don't we just annex Mexico as another state of America?
What, like, you know, work with the Mexican government, be like, hey, let's just combine our two nations or something?
Yeah.
I mean... I guess I could see that, but I just don't see, like, this band of government...
or the Mexicans. That way all the Mexicans won't want to...
quote-unquote, I guess, migrate, because they're technically, now, at that point, American citizens, you know, yeah. So
just like...
I mean...
Okay, you're in America already. You don't have to cross the border.
Well...
You don't have to guard the border. Well, we do, but it's a real deal.
I guess, but, I mean... Also, like... I suppose in a weird way that probably would not be as bad either, just because, like, I mean, there could be, like, you know, a combination of federal laws in Mexico that would be good, that we don't have, but also a lot of federal laws that we have that might be good for Mexico. So, I mean, I mean, you know, I guess that's like a major, like, you know, super state, so to speak. I mean, I'm not really entirely against that. I mean, but... I don't know. I mean, it would be interesting, to say the least. I mean, but if that was going to happen, we could also technically, I guess, maybe try to do like a North America state, like the United North American States, you know, and then also have Canada a part of it.
Like the European Union. Yeah, we got Canada.
I guess something like
America
that.
And Mexico.
Yeah, I mean, something like that. Like like the American, like you have the European Union, now you have the American Union, which also includes Central and South America, which would be Mexico and like this, you know, Southern American states. Because also, United States...
It'd be hard to get the South America on it.
Not really. No, hold on. Not necessarily. One really cool thing that, you know, I know you might think is weird, but one good thing that Biden's been doing is with Lula in Brazil. He's been working pretty closely with them, especially when it comes to expanding workers' rights and stuff like that, with Biden's NLRB and a lot of what Lula's been doing with expanding indigenous rights and workers' rights and things like that in his own country after winning the election against Bolsonaro. And they've actually been working pretty closely as Brazil and the United States, a lot. So, I mean, I don't know, like, I mean, also there's, like, Uruguay that's actually fairly,
You
pretty...
get North and South America together, imagine the superpower that will create.
That's kind of what I'm saying, especially with, like, the...
I'm not sure that'd be good or bad, but...
Well, I don't know. I mean, like, it could be at least...
Depends on who's in control.
Yeah, I guess so, because, I mean, with, like, Lula in Brazil right now, and, like, at least, some South American countries, not all of them, but at least a few of them, like, I mean, I think that actually could generally be kind of a positive thing. Like, I mean, I'm more about, like, a broader kind of, like, united humanity. Like, I mean, I'm more about, like, seeing a futurist, society.
Created like the one world government. I think, what's wrong with that?
That's kind of what I'm saying. It's like
it's the right government.
Yeah. I mean, like, thing is, like, I want a future where we're all like united, at least on a common goal. So it's just like, I mean, having like a unified world government isn't necessarily a bad idea, but obviously, like you said, it kind of depends on what the fuck that is. But like, I mean, it's something.
An asshole Hitler type and.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah.
That would be bad.
But like an FDR style type of person that might be in charge of something like that actually might be good. Like, so, like at the end of the day, like,
if you vote, it'll go from a good guy to a bad guy to a good guy to a bad guy.
Because the duopoly, bruh. Gotta love it. Lesser two evils, bruh. Oh yeah, that sounds like something a bunch of terrorists say, I tell you what. Oh yeah, I know, right? A bunch of fucking communist, anti-American sons of bitches, I say. How dare they try to dismantle the great America by saying they need a globalist unified government? What?
Outside the door. I don't...
Oh, no, yeah, actually, I
don't know why they just didn't bring it in, because the door was unlocked.
Well, they probably thought it was. I actually saw her on my way back home, and she told me about that. And there's actually some extra updates about that I just fucking found out. That's pretty fucking whack. And yeah, so, and the reason why she kind of left some of that stuff here is just because it was like, she has a lot of other shit, so it was kind of heavy and over-encumbering, so she wanted to at least leave a few things here to pick up tomorrow.
I just saw them there, I figured I'd bring them in.
Oh, yeah, that's why I was telling her. It's like, if I don't see them outside, then my dad might have brought them inside, if I don't see them inside, then she was suspecting that if they weren't there.
That sounded kind of interesting. What's in these?
Probably just some food or something. I don't fucking know.
I didn't look. I just brought them in. So.
I don't know what's in there. I just, I'm holding them for her, so.
Don't know. Don't care. Unless it's a bomb or something like that.
I don't think it's anything like that. I don't think you gotta worry about that.
No, it didn't blow up when I picked it up, so I figured it's not a bomb.
Yep, secret IED. Maybe we should all slow down on links. Ignore us getting real behind. Well, I'm sorry that I've been kind of having a back and forth with my pops there for a little bit. Jesus. I mean, I see your links, okay? Alright, I see your links. Hold on. So, here, I'm going to do the fucking Mornax one because that was the first one I saw earlier. Wait, Mornax, I've seen this. Dude, this is like, dude, I've seen this before. This is fucking amazing. And you know what? I don't give a fuck. We're watching it again. Because I want to see a furry fuck on a Nazi because this is literally the greatest thing in the world, okay? I've literally seen this before and I don't care. It's great. It's awesome. You know what? Hold on. I just realized my Bluetooth is not on, so let me turn it on. There we go. Boom. Boom! Bam! That's right, get fucked! And then another furry shows up out of nowhere and tackles the son of a bitch, too. Oh, you know what? I just realized that there's a goddamn fucking, like Chad bro, dude. A Chad bro out of nowhere just walks up, dude, with his ponytail. I never noticed that in this video until just now. By the way, do you hear that? Do you hear that? Ah! Do you hear that? That's the Nazi that got hit in the head with a fucking megaphone. He literally started crying and whining like a bitch. And later, I seen the full video. The guy literally says, "This is what Burry's doing to you!" Ah! He was literally saying that and screaming like a bitch, bro. Like, I'm not even kidding. It's so fucking great. Dude, the full clip of this is the most amazing thing ever. Dude, that furry clopped his fucking ass, bro. It is so awesome. Oh, I fucking love it. Oh, good googly moogly. Alright, what's Venom saying? North American Union, the NAU. Theoretical, economical, and political continental union of Canada, Mexico, and U.S. Well, I guess that's kind of what me and my dad were talking about. This is literally what me and my dad were talking about, the NAU, basically. But honestly, fuck just North America. Let's make that bitch right here. Let's make this bitch right here all them bitches. I want this blue too, bitch. I don't want that to be just blue. I want all this to be blue. And you know what? Including Cuba. See Cuba right there? I want that to be blue too. I want Venezuela to be blue. I want all these bitches to be blue. That's right. That is right. That's what I say. I don't want just the North American Union. I want the straight up American Union. All the Americas, baby. That's what I say. The Pan-America Union. The Pan-American Union, baby. That's what I say. Yeah, I mean, you know, just fuck having a North American Union. Yeah, just go Pan-America on that shit. With a, like, you know, pro-worker economic, you know, progressive, you know, bent. You know, as the root of the idea. There you go. Have close economic ties, you know, to slowly but surely shift, you know, the European Union into such a thing as well and become like a duo, like, Giga Chad powerhouse on the world, bitch. That's right. Dark Brandon mode. It'd be Jover, dude. It's just gonna be nothing but Jover for the rest of the world. Better get them throwing hands ready. Some throwing hands ready? Let's do it. You have no Master Balls approaching any legendary Pokemon? Now we can do this. Ease away over the hallway. The choice is yours. Damn right. Damn motherfucking right. That is true. That is true. Alright, now what's the other one? Satan. What's up, Satan? My boy. Sure, Grandma, let's get to Congress. In my day, in the 80s, people used to be retired, I think. Yeah, sure, Grandma, let's get you to Congress. Here, do some legislation for the rest of the world. And for all the American people. Yep, there you go. Nightmare fuel. What's this? Looks like they're made of peeps. Peeps are yellow, not orange. So what, is there orange dye in them? I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna eat them. I'm gonna eat those. Sour cream pumpkin donuts? Okay, I'm sorry, but that doesn't sound good. That does not sound good at all. Glittery sponge look. Dude, that needs to just be like regular old, like, you know, glaze. I don't want that to be sour cream. That's sour cream? Wait, it's a honey and spice glaze? Wait. It's made with sour cream in the dough. Wait, the dough is made? Okay, alright, okay. If that's the case, then, you know what? I don't know. It's kind of like chocolate mayo cake. Alright. I'll try it. I don't know how I feel about it, but I'll try it. Seems a little weird. Just a little bit. A little bit, I'm just saying that myself. I've had it before and it was awesome. was awesome. Okay, you know, I'll take your word for it. Union workers versus scabs. Was this recent? Was this this is a line of scabs? These are all scabs.
All scabs trying to come in. Workers on strike. Hey! These scabs are...
Dude, that guy literally had his fucking headphones on. Hey, Zukov! Like, dude, that guy had his headphones on, but he was also blasting music in his car.
Customer care and after sales plan.
GM high. Hey! Zukov, what the fuck?
If you don't recognize my staff, you can leave.
Here, we'll go back a little bit.
These scabs are trying to enter customer care and after.
So GM hired scabs at $14 an hour to replace striking workers, which is so fucking cheap, dude. I literally make more than these scabs, bro. I literally make more than these motherfuckers. That is so fucking sad.
In Michigan, the workers have held them off.
And strikers held them off.
You see this line right here because they're trying to enter the plant. It's a mix of supervisors and contractors that GM has hired. Look at all these.
Disgusting.
So these scabs are trying to enter!
And they're blocking them, dude. Fuck yeah, bro. UW blocking these boys from entering and scabbing their labor away. That's right. Yeah, get fucked. Now what?
I remember, speaking of strikes, I remember my dad escaping from the refinery because the workers were on strike.
Yeah.
And
What?
he was like
A supervisor or something?
he didn't supervise anyone. He was an engineer. He drew up shit.
Oh, so he's just like some.
Yeah.
So was he just like, was he non-unionized?
So he had to stay in the refinery while everyone was on strike.
Oh, so he was like one of the few that had to basically kind of like make sure that things were okay, basically.
Yeah, make sure nothing blew up or.
Well, I mean, usually on strikes, like when workers walk out from a factory or a refinery or something, they usually will shut things down so they don't necessarily have to worry about stuff like that.
Yeah, it was basically shut down, but you still have to have somebody.
Somebody kind of watching over.
You can't run the refinery. You have to.
Yeah. Well, that's, you know, I think that was, you know, honestly,
shut down.
yeah.
Not quote all the way shut down, doesn't blow up or.
Yeah. Well,
like that.
I think, you know, when I was checking out the strike at Beaverton with the parts distribution plant that was owned by Stellantis, well, it's technically Chrysler, but I mean, Chrysler's owned by Stellantis, hence why they're all, you know, walked out and stuff. But there was like, you know, a couple of people that left the actual plant itself and, you know, drove out the driveway, but were waving to the workers and stuff, you know, on strike and as they were leaving and stuff. So, I mean, I'm thinking that was probably the same situation what you were talking about. Like, there had to at least be a couple people to just make sure things weren't like.
Inside, yeah, my dad had.
Yeah.
Inside.
But the thing is, they didn't have to like sneak out. They were just able to, you know, do their own. They
jumped in the ditch and floated downstream. Mom was sitting there across the street, you know, from the refinery with the lights off, and of course. She didn't have a babysitter, so all those kids were with her.
Yeah. Oh my lord. Well, I mean,
climbed out all dripping wet. Got in the car, went home, had like a nice, happy night, and then all those kids were in bed, but she took them back, so we had to like swim upstream.
Swim upstream. Oh my god.
Oh, it's a ditch.
Yeah.
It moves like
little ditch berm.
Fast.
Yeah.
So it's easy to swim upstream. Going downstream, you can just sit there, but you want to swim because it's going so slow. You want to move a little bit faster than that.
Your Septic once said that he ran over strikers back in the 70s. The company said they paid his legal fees and shit.
Back in the 70s.
Man.
My dad didn't care. He was just pissed because he had to spend it.
Well, I mean,
he had to stay there 24/7. Yeah.
Damn.
He was pissed about that.
He ended up being kind of
mad. He didn't care about the strike or anything. He was like, whatever.
I mean, for him, yeah, like it seemed like he wasn't necessarily a part of it, but he just ended up being kind of like,
his job.
Yeah. Oh, he basically,
His job is to sit there and make sure the place doesn't blow up. And he was like, okay, I'll leave for half a day, should come back. Oh, it didn't blow up. Great.
I mean, was he contracted or was he like a part of the union technically?
No, he was an employee.
Oh, so he.
I worked for the place for like 2 summers in college.
Huh. What strike was that? I mean, I might be able to look it up. Funny, potentially. I'm assuming it had to be like an oiler strike of some sort, right? Like, or an oil refinery.
Yeah,
so
early 70s. I'm not sure. It was like an independent refinery, so it might have just been those people that went on strike and no one else. But,
Well, I'm assuming it had to be at least like a local or like, maybe at least like some sort of UNW part of it.
Yeah, the union went on strike.
Well, do you know the name of it by chance?
And my dad didn't like it because he couldn't leave. He had to stay at work 24/7. He's just like, this sucks.
Well, do you know the name of it by chance?
The name of the strike?
Well, or at least the union that went on strike. Because if you said you worked for the refinery, I'm assuming you might have...
Petroleum workers or something like that.
Yeah, let's see what's the name of it. Oil, Chemical, and Atomic Workers International Union. I think that's the oil, chemical, so the OCAWU. I'm assuming that's what it'd be. Oh shit, well it existed between 1917 and 1999, so it was dissoluted and merged with the broader AFL-CIO after 1999. So this might be the union, so let's see if I can find a... Do you know the specifics year in 1970?
It was close to 1970.
Well, okay, hold on. I found something that says...
I was happy to have my dad home.
Well, I see something about a shell strike in 1973. But it's like a whole PDF file, so... Huh.
And this was actually it was an independent refinery.
Was it...
Union.
Well, I mean, there could have been a potential that it might have been technically owned by Shell as like a subsidiary.
Yeah, it was Farmers Union, and now they're what are they? Cenex.
Cenex, huh?
But Cenex didn't exist back then.
Here, well, I don't know if this has to do.
Cenex is kind of like a independently. I mean, the refinery and in Laurel, you've driven by it many times, I'm sure.
Here, let me see if I can find something that that might...
It's on the way to red lights and the bird. I hate that fucker.
What, the fly?
Yeah. The fruit fly that keeps landing on my eyeball.
Yeah, I don't see anything. Well, like, I'm not seeing anything specifically here.
Yeah,
I mean, like the closest thing I'm finding is about like the UAW. So I'm assuming that like one of the local expansions of the current strike with the UAW right now, like there might be like some plants in Montana that's going on, but like beyond that, there's straight up like I'm not finding anything.
Yeah, this was way back when they.
Well, I put in the year too. Like, I mean, and it's still not showing up anything. So this must have been like a really small localized. Yeah, this must have been like some really local shit. Like, I mean, I guess.
Oh yeah, it was. a local refinery. It wasn't like a big company or anything.
Well, maybe maybe at that time it probably was. So that's probably why I'm not
probably
really.
still is.
No, at this point, no, fuck no. Like, I mean, at this point, it's definitely owned as a subsidiary at this point, you know. But at this, well, okay, so.
Oil Refinery in Laurel, Montana.
Refinery Laurel.
Yeah, Laurel.
Okay.
A something.
Yeah, CHS. Which is 24 hours ago or whatever.
It did become Cenex, but...
Well, it says CHS, so I'm assuming that's probably the same thing.
It used to be, you know, it was like an owner-operator type of place.
The CHS Laurel Refinery is located at 803 Highway in Laurel, Montana. Does that sound familiar?
The what?
The CHS Laurel Refinery is located at 803 Highway 212 in Laurel, Montana. Does that sound familiar?
Yeah, it's...
So that sounds like I think...
It's either I-90 or...
It says it says Highway 212, yeah.
And basically, those are the only two ways in and out of Laurel, Montana.
So yeah. Okay, so this will be it. So yeah, I'm mentioning the same place.
Yeah, the refinery's
okay.
right next to the interstate. So.
That would make that all right. So this would be it. Okay, hold on. There's actually a Wikipedia page about this. So here, I found one. It's a petroleum refinery located in Laurel, Montana. The refinery is currently owned and operated by CHS Incorporated, which is a Fortune 500 secondary cooperative owned by the U.S. agricultural cooperatives, farmers, ranchers, and thousands of preferred stockholders. Yeah, that sounds great. And it also distributes Cenex brand fuel in 19 Midwesterns and Western states. It's one of North America's largest C-source networks. Its co-owner with Mitsui and Ventura Foods is a vegetable oil processor. So it's got its tendrils in a lot of shit.
No, the tendrils have their tendrils in their shit.
Well, that's what I mean. Like Cenex and like, you know, CHS has their tendrils and everything. Yeah. So that's
They're not the big thing. They're part of.
They're part of like If anything, I imagine CHS is probably owned by a bigger conglomerate. I mean, I would imagine this is probably owned by a bigger conglomerate because it says a secondary collaborative, and so.
It's like owner.
And the subsidiary wait, oh, hold on. Actually, the subsidiary is Cenex.
Owned a section of it.
Yeah, so the subsidiary is Cenex. So, like, Cenex owns this company.
Yeah, Cenex bought it.
Yeah, so CHS Incorporated, which owns Laurel Refinery in Montana. So, Laurel Refinery is owned by Cenex because of this fucking weird tendril of fucking shit, you know, that's going on here. It's like, oh my god.
Yeah, I think... Yeah, the reason Cenex owns that refinery is probably because they bought the company above Cenex.
Which would be CHS Incorporated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that company bought...
Probably bought Laurel Refinery a long time ago. Yeah. There's probably, there's just like a lot of fucking, like, you know, fucking backroom dealing, smoke room, backroom shit going on and stuff that led up to all this shit.
Especially back, you know...
Especially during the 80s when a lot of these motherfuckers probably really started gaining power, too.
Yeah, the last year I could work there was when they...
Because after the switch, they probably laid off a bunch of workers. Including you at that point.
No, I was the seasonal going to college help.
Oh, well, okay.
And you can only do that...
Part-time type of stuff?
Yeah, during the summer.
Oh.
Clean up all the tar that's spilled all over the asphalt or whatever, you know.
Environmental cleanup? Oof.
Yeah. Oh, that place...
Clean up after all the destruction we caused in the environment, you know. Here, do that for pittance.
Oh, that place was it probably still is an environmental nightmare. It's like,
Oh my god, I can only imagine.
and I'm just like, I'm drinking this water downstream, out of the Yellowstone River,
Oh yeah, because that's probably good and healthy for your body and stuff. Definitely does good for your general well-being.
I remember I had this like 20-foot long piece of pipe or something.
Yeah, you told me this story where you were doing this. Yeah, and they told you to literally lay a bunch of fucking green grass over it and just call it good. And they had this little fucking like
in this big tar pit. It's right next to. I mean, the river was like
like a couple hundred, yeah, like a couple dozen feet away at most.
Was right there. And I poked this in there and just like.
And it just.
Oh yeah, we got a flagpole. And then I came back later and looked at it and just like.
It's gone. It literally is gone. It's in there somewhere. Like
I
bro.
could see it was sinking too. And I'm just like, shit. How deep is it?
And I mean, think about like how much that seeped, and think about how much of that seeped into the like soil and into the river itself, just being like so deep because it like soaked in. It's
you know what was between that hole and the river?
Gravel and dirt, basically, and nothing else.
Big ass river rocks.
Just rocks. So so it definitely was seeping through the river.
Just smaller and sand, and just like I'm drinking this. Shit.
This is why environmental regulations are so important. Because, like, drinking water is literally being poisoned, like, because of that shit. Like, Lower Montana's probably been poisoned for who knows how fucking long because of that shit.
That whole place is just...
And every other fucking small town down that fucking river, too.
Yeah, it's...
And that's not the only river that has fucking been polluted and poisoned either, by the way. That's just one of many in this fucking country. Thousands of fucking, towns all over this country are poisoned because of shit.
We have the best Yellowstone water. This is one of Livingston Sprague's because the Yellowstone River comes out of Yellowstone Park, obviously.
Well, that's a natural park. That's protected, so, yeah.
Yeah, and then along down the river until you get to Livingston, it's just a river through a narrow mountain gorge, so there's nothing. But then from Livingston on down, you have all the industrial...
Oh, so everything south of Livingston is just fucking, like, probably just polluted and, got weird...
Livingston is good, because Livingston doesn't have industrial... they might have something. I don't know.
Well, I'm sure they have at least some, for sure, but...
Nothing that belches out, like, until you get to, like, Laurel... I'm not sure Big Timber might have something there.
Well, if it says... Well, Big Timber sounds like it'd be like a lumber town.
Yeah, it's... I'm not sure how much lumber... you get to go up to
I have no interest if it's in the South. Me neither. And I have to go there and fuck Thanksgiving too. Ugh.
Oh, have fun.
Yeah, well, unless Mom makes you go too.
Hopefully not, but...
Well, yeah, you know what? Yeah, because someone needs to watch him, while I'm gone. And also, I need to make sure that she plans me being there for a show for Aerosmith, because that's going to happen, like, the same week she wants me to go there.
Oh, damn.
I know, dude. It's their also...
Aerosmith. I love Aerosmith.
And it's their farewell tour. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna, I have my friend who's gonna buy me a ticket. Like, if they're still available, I'll buy you one. If fuck it, cause goddamn it, like, dude.
Thanksgiving, yeah,
it's after Thanksgiving. I know it that much. I don't know exactly. It's the same week. It's Saturday. It's a Saturday. I know that much. It's a fucking Saturday. I know that much.
Oh, I hope they don't close down the government. Come to think of it.
You can blame Republicans for that, funny enough. They're the ones who are wanting to do it.
If they close down the government, I won't get my Social Security check.
Well, again, you can blame, like, the Republicans are literally, in McCarthy are literally the ones who want to do it. Like, I mean, so you can blame their fucking dumbasses.
Did it for a long time.
Yeah, I mean, you can blame their fucking asses for it. Like, I mean, because they're the ones stole on literally pretty much everything, you know, to, like, you know, do it. And it's like, oh my God.
Check and balances, you have to have the balance, you know. The Democrats wanted...
Yeah, I'm gonna take a piss real quick.
Up out through the ceiling. And the Republicans, well, they used to try to keep them in check, but now they're...
Now they don't. Like, they
now
sort
they
of
don't
don't
give
at
a shit
all.
anymore. They're just like, whatever.
I mean, if anything, the Dems are actually been better about it, like, at this rate anyway. Like, I mean, because, like, I mean, for the tiny breadcrumbs that Biden's been pushing, I mean, it's actually been more positive incrementally for people in comparison to whatever the fuck Trump's been doing the last 4 fucking years.
The only political party I want to join is the one that has free beer.
You know what, touche. I'm
up for that party. Any party.
That's why third parties need to be a thing. I want the party that advocates for that. So, you know what, I won't disagree with that.
Yeah, the free beer party.
It smells like your food's ready. It smells delicious. I might eat it.
It'll probably be the most popular party in the country. If you start a third political party called the Free Beer Party. It's like,
They look like burnt thumbs. Like lovely thumbs, but you cook them. Dude, this straight up looks like a fucking thing where you just like wrap bacon around and just burn it. I will have to say, like, wherever it's been, I've noticed there's like really recent suits. I don't mean one of these weekends, I mean, I'm gonna be at a concert tomorrow, but like, one of these motherfucking weekends, like, I gotta like be really bitch and like, I'll admit this is gonna have to be your project. Even though me and Drew back in the day were the ones who were predominantly using it. Well, yeah, I know this, but like, I mean, but we just need to have like a deep sesh, you know, like 2 or 3 hours for a day of really.
I have a day every day, but the other day.
Well, it's always Tuesday and Wednesday, so I don't know if next week I got anything going on, but I'm pretty sure I'll like weekly, so tomorrow's Wednesday. Which I know you and I are gonna go see Mom before 3, and then I'm gonna have to be back here just around 4 or 5 so I can go to the show. And so tomorrow locks are gonna work, but at least you know next week. little burn. Won't be able to. What's going on here? What's happening? Has there been a chat that has been going on while I was gone? Hope happiness just wait. See, I guess there has been an entire fucking chat going on here. Okay, wait. Where's the beginning of the? Okay, there's like a whole fat thing going on here. Yeah. Never gonna escape Bama. Yeah, wait, what the hell? Hold up. Is that what this all started? Like, hold up. Yeah, the literally fuck you are. Like, what is this nonsense? Like, huh? Like, you're literally in the works of getting the fuck out of there. Like, what do you mean? Huh? Even fucking Rose is like, please rescue me. Oh no. What's going on in here? Oh my good lord. Just repeat. You need to get the hell out of there. It's destroying you. Well, yeah, duh. Don't have. You know, she confidence. So she's gone, won't be able to live anyway. 1.2 came outside of it. Trying to convince me to just accept Bama because it's cheaper than moving. Then convince her otherwise. Say fuck that shit. No. Literally just take a fucking, have a line in the sand and say no. I want to at least be in fucking New Mexico somewhere, even if it, means that I might have to make a little bit of sacrifice here and there, but I don't want to live here. Like, I mean, no, put a line in the fucking sand with that shit. Like, I mean, seriously. Like, I mean, for real, dude. Let her know that, like, yo, I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, like, I don't want to be here. Like, I mean, it doesn't, like, look, even if you even move to somewhere like fucking, I don't know, like Tennessee or some shit. I mean, it's just like, I mean, if that's end up being the end result of where you have to go or some shit, because it ends up being cheaper than New Mexico or wherever the fuck else, then, you know what, at least they're not in Bama, I mean, like, for real, it's like, at the end of the day, it's just like, I mean, you gotta put a line say, like, I want to get the fuck out of this state, specifically, and I want somewhere where I have better opportunities. Including you as my mom, better opportunities. Like, 'cause it's not just about you either, it's about her too. Like, in Alabama, got no fucking opportunities for her in her life. So, like, it would also be in her best interest to go somewhere, like New Mexico or anywhere else, where she would have better opportunities. Including you, by proxy. So, I mean, it's like, you gotta draw a line and sand with that shit a little bit. I mean, because the thing is, my mom has tried to convince me to leave Oregon before in the past because she think it would be better, for me to maybe be in Texas or something. I'm just like, I've drawn the line of standing for her being like, no, I don't want to. I prefer to be here. Like, as much as you think I might, be better somewhere else or some shit, like Texas or something. But it's like, no, I have a line of sand. I would never fucking live in the South. I'll visit there, but I will never fucking live there. Like, I mean, that, like, I've straight up, fucking, put a line in sand about that with my mom. It's like, look, if all else fails, and I, and there's, like, and basically I have to fall back on somebody, I'm sorry, Mom, but I will never go to the South. I will not, live in Texas or anywhere else, because that would be more detrimental to my own well-being than trying to fucking rough it out here. I told her that, and I made it clear to her. So it's like, I mean, like, it's, sometimes, you gotta put that line in the sand and make it clear and be like, look, like, I mean, regardless of what all else is going on and shit, this is my fucking line, and make it work. Let's adapt and make this fucking work. Because you can make that work. Because, Venom, motherfucker, dude, you've gotten too fucking close and too, you know, like, fucking far ahead on this shit to fucking fall back now. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, you've gone so fucking far ahead to get so close to getting the fuck out of there to fucking fall back. You know? Like, I mean, seriously. Like, if there's any motherfucker that has made, like, some leaps and bounds, like, you know, when it comes to, like, the last year for you, I mean, seriously. Like, I mean, damn, dude. Like, I mean, you're so close to it. I mean, and to just, like, let it just, like, I mean, don't let that fucking happen, bro. Because, I mean, you know, you know you're better than that, dude. I mean, because I'm saying that as an encouragement, because, like, I mean, if there's something I've noticed, at least, you know, just from my personal opinion, you know, if there's something that I've noticed, is that there's been somewhat of a better positive, like, kind of outlook from you, you know, because of, like, being able to get the fuck away from Septouche, being able to have, like, a vibe to where you feel like you're actually kind of, like, home feeling and kind of comfy, you know, just being with you and your mama and stuff, like, you know, and being away from all that shit. That's just one step, and, you know, and that's done a lot for you, you know, so to be able to take that extra step to just get out of that state and just be somewhere else where it's a fresh fucking start, you're so close to that, you know, it's like, I mean, to fucking fall away from that and fall back on that, it's like, I mean, it's like, you're kind of, like, so far ahead on that, it's like, I mean, you might as well just go all in. I mean, it's like, you know, like I said, you got, draw the line in the sand with her and be like, look, I mean, it's like, you know, like, this is where I draw the line of sand, like, and you know what, even if we were in, like, some random chuck-a-fuck place in New Mexico, and that's how we have to kind of start ourselves off, you know, as a fresh start here, then that's fine. You know, it's like, you know, we can make it work. Because, like, how's that going to be any different from Alabama, basically, at that point, you know what I mean? It's like, you know, real, you know, like, chuck-a-fuck, who knows where, basically, you know, got, you know, some opportunities here and there, but at least there might be dispensaries that you know, may or may not be able to have an opportunity in, where you could do some part-time stuff, like work 20 hours a week and, you know, work like 5 hours, you know, or something like that, or like, you know, or something, you know, and just get a couple tips here and there, sell some people like an eighth or an ounce or something like that, and there you go. You know, got a little tiny little side income. I mean, so it's like, you know, little things like that. I mean, you know, it's like, but, you know, before you go into that fucking metric, you gotta, you know, make sure that you get into, stabilize yourself into that place. You know, it's like, you know, so, you know, just make sure you just kind of draw that line in the sand a little bit, you know? Like, don't, like, let that crumble when you're so fucking close to it, dude. I mean, seriously, because if I was that close, you know, to a goal that I've always been wanting to achieve, when it comes to, like, leaving Alabama, for example, like, especially as close as you are, like, I'd be goddamned if I'm just gonna let that fucking fail. Yeah, at least in my opinion, you know, at least in my, you know, how I am, personally. So, but that's just me, obviously. Bars hit me up, Lamau, everyone else I have to head up to hear from. I mean, you know, a part of me feels like that isn't absolutely true, but, I mean, you know, honestly, I know that probably is. At least a little bit. But the thing is, like, I mean, you know, like, you know, at the end of the day, so what? You know, if that's the case, so? I mean, you know how many motherfucking people I talk to and socialize with, but never, like, you know, have a super close connection to hit up with, or whatever the fuck? Like, I mean, you know, really, like, you know, the most I really kind of, like, connect people, so to speak, at this point, might be basically Instagram at this point. Like, I mean, you know, because if you look at the UAW strike that was, you know, live stream from earlier, like, some people are like, hey, you know, how do I, you know, where do you want me to hit you up at? And I'm just like, oh my god, he's dreaming so hard. Oh my god, he's dreaming hardcore, oh my god. Or is that, oh my god, is that a nightmare or a dream, dude? Anyway, but, like I was saying, though, it's just like, I mean, like, when it comes to, like, you know, like talking to people and shit, though, it's like, you know, like, there's a lot of times where, you know, I don't, you know, like, have like, you know, a specific, you know, type of thing where I like, you know, have a specific, you know, thing where people can hit me up with and this and that, whatever. But like, I mean, it's, so what? You know, I'm able to like, you know, socialize to be able to find a way to like, you know, interact with people. And the thing is like, oh yeah, like when it comes to that, it's just like a little experience and just like putting yourself out there a little bit. Gotta get myself out, keep getting yourself from savings, make me feel dissatisfied. Dude, fuck dating apps, man. Like, you know, honestly, like, if there's one thing that kind of changed the topic, I guess, a little bit, like, I mean, if there's one thing that I really hate about, like, the manosphere fucking, like, dogma and all this other bullshit, it's, like, this fucking, you know, thing about, like, dating apps and how, like, super, quote, significant it apparently plays on society when it doesn't. Like, I just reject the idea that it just fucking does, honestly. Because, yeah, guess what? Yeah, there's going to be a lot of people that use dating apps and stuff like that, you know, and have a hookup culture. Yeah, there's going to be a segment of the population that's into that shit. Like, and, like, I mean, most of the population isn't, though. And unless you touch some motherfucking grass, like, you ain't going to know that shit. Like, because honestly, like, you know, I touch a lot of, I get, like, you know, my daily 550 cc's of grass daily, so it's like, I get that shit injected into my veins, so it's like, I get the reality of realizing, like, oh yeah, no one really thinks about, like, this idea of, like, value, or, like, you know, whether someone has teeth or not, or whatever the fuck. I mean, like, you know, like, I have touched enough grass to realize that literally most people could give fuck one about shit like that. And that's just the reality. Like, honestly, legit, the fucking reality is, no one gives a fuck about what, like, high value shit is, or what low value shit is when it comes to a human being, or when it comes to, like, you know, what someone's personal looks might be, and this and that and shit. Like, at the end of the day, what a lot of people care about is just how they are as a personality, and how they are as a human being. You know, it's like, are they a cool person to talk to and vibe with a little bit? You know, and this and that. Like, I mean, can I hang out with them a little bit? Like, that's what people think about. They don't give a fuck about, like, all this other shit. Even if they might implicitly think about these type of things, because everyone's got their preferences about, like, their, you know, preferred personality type and beauty, you know, and shit like that. I mean, everyone's got the preferences for sure, absolutely. I ain't gonna dog on that. But at the end of the day, most people are not putting that first and foremost. I don't. And most people I meet and talk to fucking don't at all. Because that's not the fucking reality. Like, the reality is, like, you know, people just want to hang out and chat with people and talk with people. And you know what? If that ends up, you know, mingling into something a little more intimate, then, yeah, you know what? It happens. You know, shit clicked. You know, shit clicked with those people, and they decided, you know, find somewhere private, like back at one of their pads or something like that, and, you know, got a little dingling going, you know, and they did the wick. You know, sometimes that happens, but that's just fucking reality, you know? Like, that's just how it is. I go to bars. I go to fucking, you know, like, pool halls. I hang out with people and shit. I socialize a little bit, even on my own time. And that's just a fucking daily occurrence. That's just reality. That's the fucking fact. There ain't no, like, and guess what? Most of those fucking people, even if they do use dating apps here and there a little bit, that's not, like, somehow, like, their personality of, like, you know, built around their fucking social experience, obviously. I mean, it just ain't. And I just hate this idea that, like, you know, these motherfuckers are legitimately so immature that they can't just, like, you know, touch a little bit of grass. You know what I mean? Like, honestly, even if they do touch grass, they don't actually touch grass. It's like they go through the, like, you know, motions of touching grass, but they don't actually touch grass. And they still bitch about the same fucking things. And it's like, hey, guess what? Like, unless you kind of do some introspection or look at your own self in a little bit, and also maybe, like, change a few things about yourself, or maybe just, like, accept the fact that you might just be wrong, that the idea of certain things about, like, beauty and, you know, what is objective about, like, you know, sex or whatever the fuck is bullshit and wrong, and you've been lied to, and it's all subjective, then maybe, honestly, there might be better outcomes, legitimately. I mean, I don't got no, you know, like, no dog on anyone personally about that. I got a dog on the idea and how much it has poisoned fucking people's minds over shit like that. Because legitimately, it has poisoned young men's minds when it comes to this fucking idea. and this fucking, like, toxic philosophy that a lot of men have adopted, especially lonely men. And it's sad to me. I mean, it really does make me sad as much as it makes me pissed off. Because, like, I mean, like, bruh. I mean, really? I mean, it really is an issue. But when it comes to a lot of these, like, manosphere, like, you know, people or, like, lonely men or incels and shit that, you know, feel this way, their entire, like, fundamental, like, idea about what it is fundamentally wrong and misguided in every fucking metric. I mean, and I just don't sympathize with that. I don't sympathize with it. I empathize with their plight. I don't sympathize with their views. That's the difference. Like, I mean, I will never sympathize or respect their fucking views about this shit, but I'll at least empathize with their plight because they're misguided, and a lot of them have been poisoned by this bullshit. And if anything, that's what really makes me mad, is that so many fucking men who are generally good people in a lot of ways, that generally could be good people, but have been poisoned and fucking indoctrinated into these weird beliefs. I'm not insulting that. Venom, I'm not talking about you. Don't think I'm talking about you, bro. You're not a part of what I'm talking about. And by the way, I'm not even talking about Stoney either. I'm not talking about anyone specifically or anything. This is just, you know, about specifically the manosphere community of the internet. When it comes to people like Sneeko or people like, you know, Aiden Ross and these motherfuckers and shit. And the community that, you know, has been bolstered around that. That's what I'm talking about. Like, I mean, I'm not even directing this at anyone specifically. Like, so don't think I'm talking to you about this. Like, I mean, well, I mean, I'm talking to you, I guess. I mean, along with, like, everybody else, but, like, you know, here in the chat. But at the end of the day, like, it's not directed at, you know, anyone here specifically. And it won't be. Like, I mean, my issue is just with the whole fucking, you know, zeitgeist as, you know, again, like I said, has poisoned so many people's minds about this. And honestly, whether they know it or not, I mean, there's a lot of people I feel like, you know, don't realize that whether they disagree with it or not, like, have been poisoned by a lot of this, like, manosphere, fucking, like, sexist, misogynistic, like, ideas, you know, when it comes to, like, you know, this type of shit, you know, that we're talking about. I mean, honestly, the other night when I was yelling, like, grow the fuck up about this type of shit because, you know, some of the things that Sony might have said a little bit, it's just because, like, it's not him, it's the mentality and all these people that propagated and poison, you know, that, you know, like, you know, people's minds with this fucking idea. I mean, those motherfuckers can't grow the fuck up and thus, you know, will fucking stagnate and fucking, like, you know, essentially, in a scientific level, retard men into, like, not progressing their own, like, you know, personalities and their own identities and their own self-actualization. Like, I mean, it's fucking insane to me. But it's not essential. I just want someone to lean on me while I lean on them. That's probably too much ass these days. It's not! Dude, okay, look. I mean, this is what I was talking about, like, where I feel like some people have unintentionally been poisoned by this. And I guess in a way I'm kind of, you know, saying that to you a little bit in this case, but it's not in a negative aspect. I just think that, like, realistically, like, I mean, most people, like, I mean, they do want, like, you know, some level of companionship and just, like, sociability and shit. Why do you think, even on my own accord, I go to pubs and just, like, talk with people and just hang out and shit? Even if it's just small talk. I mean, like, half of the fucking, you know, talks I was having to people at the strike, for example, was just small talk shit. You know what I mean? Like, it's just simple little things like that. I mean, and there's a little, you know, implicit level of companionship with that, just in the sense of just, like, talking with people. I mean, and honestly, that's just really it. Just, like, all you gotta do is just have a little fucking small talk. I mean, you know, because that helps, you know, build a lot of those things. Like, because I know you mentioned it on that stream, you know, that I was doing earlier. Like, you're saying, it's like, I wish, you know, you wish you had a social skills of mine. Well, you want to know why I have the social skills that I do? Because I just go to bars, I talk to my friends, I do all that type of shit. I just hang out. I just socialize with people sometimes. And, you know, and I will admit, you know, the way I got to how I am, honestly, frankly, it took a little assistance with things like weed or liquid courage and things like that. I mean, honestly, how I started to branch myself out was because of that. That's why, you know, honestly, like when it came to a lot of socializing, especially in the early days, so to speak, I mean, it's, you know, it was at bars, it was at pubs, and just, you know, sometimes talking to strangers or just leaning on my friends a little bit sometimes. I mean, but, you know, it's like, even though, you know, a lot of my sociability is going to be still at those places, like, I mean, it's not really so much of a crush because of the liquid courage or something. It's a place that, you know, like, I know how to socialize with people there. I mean, it's a place where I've gained enough experience, even if I am sober or just having a drink and that's it. Like, I could talk to people, I could talk to a bartender, and, you know, I kind of know how to, you know, socialize in that way. And I can use that, you know, those skills, you know, and do that anywhere else. You know, whether it's like a strike line or just like small talk at a park or wherever the fuck, or at a concert. I mean, you know, and all those little things help build up, you know, when it comes to like, you know, just basic socialization. I mean, and honestly, and as sad as it is, like, you know, how that helps is being in an environment where it's, where a lot of these places are very prominent. I mean, me being in Milwaukee and broadly Portland, like, these places are a dime a dozen. So, like, I can go to any of these places and socialize and talk with people. Like, I mean, and unfortunately, for someone like Alabama, you don't got those options. Or nowhere near as much, and if you do, they're basically just like 60-year-old boomer chuckle fucks that are just like, you know, like gambling at the weird like little online slot machine thing in the corner having whiskey and cokes. You know what I mean? Like, you got that weirdo or some shit. Like, yeah, oh wow, what great socialization for a young adult, you know? So it's like, I mean, a lot of it is also environment. And that's why, Venom, you need to get the fuck out of Bama and go somewhere like New Mexico, because it'll be a new environment. It'll be an environment that at least is a little more akin to what your values are and what you like and shit like that. And also, it'll be an environment where you at least are, you know, more likely to socialize. I'm 30, you're not young. I'm 26 and I'm young. You're 30 and you're young, okay? Get over it. You're my peer. You're literally my peer, okay? So, shut up. You're young. Until you reach 40, you're, like, fucking young, bro, okay? As far as I'm concerned, until you're, like, 40, you know, you're young. Once you're, like, 50 to, like, you know, once you're, like, 40 to, like, 55 to 60, then you're middle-aged. And then beyond that, that's when you're old, okay? So, that's how I perceive it. So, like, once you reach, like, you know, the 60 age, you know, then that's kind of where you start getting old. But beyond that, like, I mean, once you're, like, 40, between that, you're basically middle-aged as far as, like, give a shit. Because for all intents and purposes, you kind of literally are. And I feel I just look at a picture of Pearl Davis and it makes me feel better. Or Pat Robertson. Just look at a picture of Pat Robertson, the wise old, you know, albino chimp. Even though he's dead now, which is surprising, I'm still shocked at the fact that he's fucking dead. I still kind of think, you know, the world is the way it is with him alive. But, you know, he is dead, though, but I'm just saying. Put ignore over your knee while I get the paddle. Mornack's thinking to do shit, bro. In fact, he probably feels better because I called him middle-aged. I mean, honestly, probably, like, every now and then it's like, man, I kind of feel old sometimes. And then he'll come to my streams and be like, you know, people, you know, that age and shit are middle-aged and stuff, bro. You know, y'all young. You're not that old. And he's like, yeah, I feel better. Like, I mean, come on. I mean, like, dude. I mean, he probably comes... I mean, come on, dude. You know what? I've actually seen him before, like in person at the protests. And you know what? He actually does look pretty young for his age, okay? So, like, you know, as far as I'm concerned, he literally looks like a young buck, you know, all intents and purposes. So, I mean, he's kind of like on the early stage of middle age as far as I give a shit. At least, you know, for how I've seen him and everything.
Those were crispy.
You look 40 according to this one dude I matched with. Well, they're an idiot. I mean, You don't look 40. Honestly, you look like, you know, your mid-20s, you know, to like, you know, about 30. Like, your age, you know, if I were to guess your age, it would be 25 to 30. Somewhere around there. So, I mean, you look your age. And it's not old. It's young, okay? So, pfft. Some people like guys who look older. I mean, true. So, I wouldn't necessarily say that's an inherent negative. Some, you know, like that middle-aged bear. Ready for war. Stop being so damn optimistic. Be pessimistic. Sob like me for once. This is coming from somebody like me who's legitimately like a pessimistic cynic, okay? I'm legitimately like a pessimistic cynic, and I mean, what, like the rare time I'm optimistic, you're like, man, why are you not so pessimistic like me, bruh? I mean, come on, dude. The rare time I'm optimistic, you're just like, shut me down. Like, come on. Take the W, for fuck's sake. Goddamn white trash. Kill all white trash. See the picture? USA. The USA. The USA. The USA. We'll be pessimistic about you staying in Alabama, so you leaving is more likely to happen. Good. That's what I want. That's a good thing. You're removed. You're removed. You're removed. You're removed. Goddamn white trash. Fuck you, white trash. Goddamn white trash. Kill all white trash. Goddamn white trash. Kill all white trash. Goddamn white trash. Fuck you, white trash. KIV's flirting with banning all graphic novels because he think of the children. So like comic books basically and shit. Dude, these Republicans are just like fucking white trash, bro. This song is literally about them. Fuck these pieces of garbage. Literal fucking white trash fucking little hillbilly motherfuckers. Scared of comic books and fucking like graphic novels. Those pussy ass little bitches, dude. Kill all white trash, bro. That's how I feel about this. This song is how I fucking feel. Have I actually shown this music video for the song? The ministry is so fucking awesome. I mean, this fucking music video is great. You know what? You know what? We're replaying this fucking song just so we can look at this music video. Because this music video is fucking great. Fuck it. We're just gonna listen to the song right over again. Just because this music video is fucking awesome. This is literally about, like, the fucking, like, MAGA chuds and, like, the Proud Boys and shit like that. Views of conduct. Unilater. To everything. Actually, to the fabric. Who we are as an institution. We need your help. We need your help. Dude, Howie Jorgensen is a fucking, like, fundamental, like, master when it comes to, like, you know, pushing such a, like, good message when it comes to music. And fun music videos too. Is ready for war. The goddamn white trash. She referenced the graphic novel of Anne Frank's diary as the reason why they need to be banned. Fucking Anne Frank. These people are Nazis, dude. Like, they are literal Nazis. The graphic novel of Anne Frank, dude. So the history of the Holocaust and a fucking, you know, notable figure and someone who is a victim of Nazi persecution. We gotta ban that. The Republican Party are fucking Nazis. Like, I mean, I'm not even gonna, like, I'm not being around Bush. They fucking are. Goddamn white trash. See the picture? Here's Joe Biden. I'm white trash. No, you're not, because I'm not a Proud Boy. You're not a fucking chud. You're the opposite of white trash. You're actually fucking, like, you know, worth a shit. Party of personal responsibility, blaming everything on the Jews and queer people and trans people and shit like that. I like how the white boy slash Proud Boy has literally got the fucking, like, Capitol Hill with cockroaches all over it. Is that symbolic of a little something there? I wonder what that could be. The insurrection, maybe? Goddamn white trash! Fuck you, white trash! Goddamn white trash! Kill all white trash! And also they're smacking away all the Bud Lights and, you know, smashing it in their faces too. This is such a fucking awesome music video. It's so poignant. This song is epic. Dude, it's fucking great, isn't it? The music video is even better. Fuck all white trash! Goddamn white trash! Kill all white trash! The goddamn white trash! Kill all white trash! Goddamn white trash! Yo, removes! The goddamn white trash! So, not gonna say the song sucks, but not my thing. Ian, you're the industrial, like, grunge alternative, like, guy. Like, this is like, you know, hard, like, this is like straight up, like, you know, industrial metal to its root. I mean, like, Al Jorgensen and Midstreet, like, I mean, they're like some of the OGs of, like, industrial metal. Especially for how, like, you know, leftistly political they are. I kind of find the, you know, Proud Boy that's all in pink as kind of like a symbology to Gays Against Groomers too, funny enough. Where he's like kissing, you know, all the other white boys, like, I'm sorry that you all have fallen. But you know what? I shall now take advantage of your corpse. What's this one? I'd like to enjoy the song one more time. Was it?
Mine.
With the drugs kick in?
That's mine. Boom. We're gonna get pretty boss.
You alright, dude?
Yeah.
You feeling it?
I'm jamming out.
You feeling it?
He's jamming out. You know what? I vibe with it. He's jamming out, dude.
Bro. Heck yeah. How you going, brother?
How you doing, brother? Jay, you know, I like the cut of his jib. He's vibing. He's doing good.
Yeah, buddy, that's my boy. Hi, Susie Zeus.
I'm kind of feeling it, dude. I'm feeling him. You know what? Yeah, you know what? Yeah, he might be a little high at work, but you know what? He's doing it. He's having a time. You know, he's doing okay. I don't know.
Turkey's not mine.
Yeah.
Fuck it, he's happy. I know, dude. That's what I mean. I think, you know, the transaction was completed.
I don't think dude's there.
I mean, he seems to enjoy himself. I don't know. Seems fine. Seems all good. I don't know. I mean, obviously, you know, you probably should probably, you know, you probably could be a little sober, but you know what? He's having a time. Fuck it. He's happy. Exactly. He's having a good time. Am I supposed to, like, somehow, like, you know, be upset about that? Venom, you show me some shit on the Discord? Boo. What the hell? Fine. What is it? It's a kitty! Kitty! That's a blurry kitty. But that is not a blurry kitty. That kitty looks like he'd be vibing, dude. Wait, what room is this? Like, why is there a bag over there? Like, I thought you just moved. Like, I mean, hey, I mean, you can take out some garbage bags, okay, sir? But look at this kitty, though. That kitty too damn cute. That is a cute kitty. It's my room. Wait, how did it get, like, wait, why did it expand, you know, further somehow? Like, I mean, I feel like you can, you know, compress that down a little bit. The ticket is a bang, 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 bang. I can't breathe. I know what to talk about. Like, you know, expand the space, you know, like, you know, get the clothes in, you know, some drawers, you know, instead of a garbage bag or something. Yeah, like, you know, condense it down, you know, so there's not, like, random stuff just everywhere. That's what I'm saying. We won't be around long enough to warrant completely unpacking. Yeah, I guess fair enough. Just make sure that it's fucking New Mexico. You know what? Even fucking Utah, for God's sakes. Or Colorado or something. I mean, somewhere. Consider to stay in Bama and go to Mormon land. Northern Utah is better than Southern Utah. My friend Logan used to be born and raised in Utah, and he would say that Southern Utah was far more extremist and fascistic in comparison to Northern Utah. Northern Utah is a little bit more liberal in comparison to Southern Utah, so if that has anything to help maybe change the dynamic of that, then there you go. Logan Paul? No, oh my god, my friend Logan, not Logan Paul. I don't know Logan Paul. And if I did, do you think I would let him go, like, without a scratch? Like, yeah, like, I would meet up with him and make sure he got, roughed up a little bit. It's like, I'll make sure he gets... If I knew Logan Paul, he would get a tune-up, okay? In Minecraft. In Grand Theft Auto. And any other, fucking, video game. Probably drinks whiskey cokes with Logan Paul in Base's basement. Shut up. Don't tell him that. You're not supposed to spill the beans. Fly the powers that be. They are natural. Ignore probably has hookers coming day and night and on basis is dime. God damn, I fucking wish. I mean, dude, it's like, you don't think I would? I mean, if I could, I would. That explains why Paps was in such a good mood. Yeah, probably. Rip, I mean, I know you, like, politically will not get along with my dad, but I mean, outside of politics, I mean, he isn't really, like, a bad dude to hang around with. He's just kind of, like, you just have to kind of adapt. You know what I mean? You have to kind of adapt to his quirkiness. Like, and it is quirky and it is kind of hard to adapt to, but once you kind of do, it's not really too hard, because honestly, the one thing they have to adapt to is the fact that he will, like, repeat himself a lot. Like, I mean, and sometimes that generally will get annoying, but that's why you have to kind of, like, be a more dominant, role in the conversation, to kind of stop him. I totally do cocaine for ignore sad. I think that would probably kill him. He's a weird guy. I've never been able to adapt to him. It's not even about politics. I never talked politics with him. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he really is, dude. It honestly took me a long time for me to really adapt to him, too. And I grew up with the motherfucker, okay? He's my dad, and it took me a long time to adapt to his shit. I think after all these years, I finally figured it out, but, it's a long... Dude, it took my mom a long time to figure it out, okay? Like, I mean, he's one of those people. Like, I mean, he's not a bad dude at all, but, I mean, even not necessarily politically. It's just, like, he's got some quirks, and sometimes he's a little whack, and that includes the politics, too. So, I don't, it's one of those things. Is Ignar a Ferengi from Star Trek? Basically. Honestly, he pretty much would identify as a Ferengi, yes. Class saw New World Order. Dude, the Ministry played this live when I saw them. I was actually very shocked when I found out that Ministry was playing live. I didn't realize that Filter and Ministry were playing live as the openers for Rob Zombie and Alice Cooper. I found out the day of. And, hell yeah. It just makes me, confirm that, if Ministry is doing another tour, I don't, even if it is a big-ass field like that, I'm gonna see him again. Al Jorgensen's fucking bass. And he's, a really close friend of Jello Biafra. He does projects with him pretty frequently. Former singer of the Dead Kennedys. I feel like the Ferengi were meant to be a criticism of modern capitalism. Kind of. I mean, the Ferengi in Star Trek are basically the embodiments of, the most unfettered industrialistic capitalists that you can think of. That's basically, you know, the fundamental idea about, like, you know, what the Ferengi are about. What Klingons are a criticism of war? Yeah, but there's other factions that, you know, could be also a strong criticism of war as well. Not just Klingons. When this came out, it was largely viewed as a protest song against Bush. Honestly, like, I mean, I argue this song is way more prevalent today in comparison to during Bush's time. But honestly, I'd argue that Bush was kind of a catalyst to a lot of what we see today anyway. And Reagan was also kind of like an element that kind of led to that shit, you know, in the first place. So, I guess realistically, I mean, you can kind of see, you know, it really being kind of like rooted down to the fundamental, like, a criticism of the entire establishment that's been built up since Reagan, which helped, you know, fundamentally, you know, cement the idea of, like, George W., which cemented the entire, you know, catalyst of the far right, you know, like, Republican Party's, like, you know, agenda. And now they're basically trying to finalize it now. Like, I mean, the Republican Party has always been on this fucking path. They've been on this fucking warpath, and now they've basically been, you know, able to catalyst it to a point that they don't even necessarily really have to do much. Their base is able to do it, and they can use Trump as the fucking linchpin for it at this point. But at the end of the day, like I've said it before, like, I mean, even if Trump was gone, like, they'll find another motherfucker to lead their fucking, you know, militaristic, you know, Project 2025 agenda. Because Project 2025 has been an objective and an agenda that the Republican Party has been trying to do since fucking Reagan. They're just trying to fucking win it back. I mean, that's kind of the thing about it. Like, I mean, Project 2025 isn't really, like, what's scary about it isn't really what's being said in there. You know, what's really about it. It's the fact that, like, you know, they were so close to, like, you know, bringing back that Reaganomics, like, fascistic agenda back. And even way fucking worse than it ever could be. To the point that it's just, like, you know, like, I mean, if, like, that, like, to the point where it's kind of the fulcrum, you know, when it comes to democracy, at least in America. I mean, as a fulcrum for America as itself, I mean, I don't know, maybe not, but definitely a spooky thing. I don't drink enough beer for truly ejecting a set, so probably Coors. Clean your ripping more. What's your worst beer you've had? Yours PBR. For me, yeah, probably PBR. Or Coors. Coors Light. One of the two. My brother on the Iron Drink drinks it. Dude, my brother drinks Coors Light all the time, dude. It's gross. Like, the few times I've had to, like, you know, spend the night over at his place to watch over his dogs or something like that. Oh my fucking god. Like, I'll be like, hey, what's he got for beer? Coors Light. And I try one of them, and it's just disgusting. And I'm like, well, it's open, so I better not waste it, I guess. It'd be alcohol abuse, so I just fucking force it down. It'd be gross, and I never get fucking goddamn buzzed at all, let alone drunk. It was just, ugh, gross. We had a family get-together last month, and as place, and he hands me Coors. It's like, bruh. I said, bruh, no shit, man. Oh, gross. Angry Orchard is bad. I've heard a lot of good things about those. Dude, Angry Orchard is fucking fire, dude. What the fuck? Wait, who said that? Angry Bastard was pretty fucking bad also. Yeah, Angry Bastard is not Angry Orchard. That's different. You got me scared, Venom. Like, you made me think that Rip City fucking said some blasphemy, but I know him better than that, so. I knew you had to be, you know, a little off on that one. It's like, bruh, come on. Angry Orchard is good. Arrogant Bastard is bad. Yeah, Arrogant Bastard is not really that good. They still sell Fat Tire? That stuff is the shizzle. I used to see it at my workplace. I don't know if they still sell it, though. Maybe. Caldera Brewing Company for a lawnmower lager, which is apparently in Oregon. Flat Tire is good. Lawnmower lager? Huh. I've never seen it. I think they have it at the Fish Red. The Fish Red. Blue Moon. That's pretty good. Heard it's mid compared to some local brands up north. It is. But Blue Moon's good. Yeah, Blue Moon's good. Hey, wait, what the hell? Yeah, there we go. You think friends better put me down? Propaganda, it's your stone. Face to face, you don't have what to say. If you go away, then you have to pay. Don't believe what you see. It's decent. Logan used to drink it all the time. Oh, the Blue Moons? Yeah, that was pretty good. Oh, the flat tire. Oh, you're talking about the flat tire. Yeah, the flat tires are pretty good. I love those things. I've had those in the past, and those are pretty good. Bud Light is officially off tap in Alabama. Oh my god, that is just wow. So pathetic. That's surprising. Give it like a few months, they'll bring it back. Just... Don't believe what you read. Good riddance, that's shitty beer, but I bet Batman taps their ass in general. Yeah, I guarantee you they're fucking ass as fuck. Whatever's on tap in Alabama is piss water anyway, no matter what. I guarantee you there's no Huckleberry cider on tap. Ivy is hella late on the tantrum. Dude, yeah, she's so fucking late on it. Boycotting Bud Light after all these months, like, you dumb cunt, like... We have local beer that's made from sewage water. I'm not surprised. Funny how the formidable force of a woke agitation has become. We literally make millions of people ban long glove products. I know, dude. I mean, like, honestly, like, I mean, the SJWs and the woke mob have become, like, I mean, if anything, like, I mean, what used to be, like, the woke mob and the SJWs back in the day is pretty much, like, the motherfuckers who are now crying about it. Which, honestly, they always have been the entire time. Like, they were the fucking puritanical, like, woke mob fucking freaking out about everything. Like, they always were like that the entire time. We just had to, like, you know, take some time to realize that, like, oh, yeah, they're fucking psychos. It took a minute, but, you know, after a while, we kind of realized, like, oh, yeah, they're fucking dumb and psycho. She also announced after a year and a half she is banning all Russian goods. Dude, is she dementia-addled? Does she have Alzheimer's or something? I mean, oh my god, dude. Like, Jesus Christ. Just fucking, like, you know, throw her in the fucking hospice care. My good fucking lord, man. She needs to go to hospice. Fuck her, dumb cunt ass. Can we just, like, not have, like, old fucking geriatric fart fucks, you know, in office anymore, please? Can we just stop at that? She's a boomer grandparent in a state where people like her are worshipped. We need to, like, ban all, like, people that worship geriatrics until we figure out what's going on. I mean, fucking hell. You know, I went to Beavertown and got to talk to some beautiful Beavers. Yeah, I did. This is what a steady diet of Fox does to people. This is what a steady diet of One American News Network and Newsmax does to people. And I bet that one Beaver really likes Zooks. Oh yeah, she did. There's actually a lot of people that kind of love Zukov. There's kind of, funny enough, like one chick, part of the IWW, when I was talking with them at the kind of the beginning when I showed up. Just like, you know, usually when I see those vests and stuff, I kind of associate that with like cops and stuff, so it was kind of a mixed message a little bit. I was like, well, you know, that's kind of why, you know, I have like the rose and, you know, all these other things on them, just because, like, you know, like, it's, I mean, I use it more as like a patch vest more than anything, and that's why it has like the friendly, you know, pet me vest, you know, patch on them and stuff like that, and all that shit. She's like, yeah. Beaverton is a pig Inui. Wait, no, that's Wilson. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Wilsonville. Ignore try to explain, guys, like normies. She asked about what the flag was, and you know what? Like, I mean, the dude that I was talking with initially, he knew what I was talking about, so I think he legitimately, you know, was understanding what I was talking about. And considering that those two were, you know, hanging out with each other and a part of the whole thing, you know, and those two were like, you know, the same duo together, like, I'm assuming, you know, whatever the hell that, you know, she probably was asking later, he was able to explain or something, I don't know. But either way, I mean, you know, whatever. I mean, hey, you know, like, at the end of the day, it's just like, you know, they were asking questions, and, you know, I'm there to answer, so whatever. If anything, I was there to ask questions. I didn't really expect to answer questions, so whatever. If you come back this way, let me know. Yeah, I mean, if the strikes are still going on, you know, hell, I'll hit you up. You know, so maybe we can go down there and, you know, say what's up. Because honestly, there's some bars, like, right next to the strike, you know, so we can get some food and, you know, okay, this breakdown is fucking awesome. Okay, I got interrupted by the breakdown, but I'm sorry. But, like, I mean, yeah, but like I was saying, though, there's, like, a Catfish Lou's, and there's, like, Uptown Beer Co. that is, like, a beer store / bar that, you know, yeah, there's, like, a few places that are right next to, you know, the strike that, you know, we can go get, you know, get some food and all that shit. This song is fucking awesome. Bar scene's depressing and lived it for 7 years. But at least Catfish Lou's looks like it's kind of a poppin' spot. Because when I was walking by it, there looked like there was a dance hall thing going on. Like, legit. Like, I mean, I looked inside and I was like, you know, do I want to go there? Or do I want to go to the bar that's, like, right up the street that's right next to the bus stop I need to go to? And I was like, you know what? Fuck it, I'll go to the one that's right next to the bus stop. But I was so tempted to walk in there and, you know, get a beer or something, you know, just to see what's going on. I just wasn't sure if they were, like, you know, totally cool with dogs or something. But the other place was, so, you know. That's basically the only reason why I went there. Like, I mean, I wasn't 100% sure if the other place was cool with dogs, but the other place was because I, you know, happened to see somebody, you know, before I went in there, walk in there with their dog, so. I knew that at least that spot was okay with it. Damn, surprising. Yeah, it surprised me. I didn't really think, you know, like, you know, there would be places over there that would be fine with dogs, but there at least was one. First month I was there, cops chased the suspect into my complex and slammed it into cars. Surprisingly, they paid for the repairs. Damn. What was the excitement you had there? Jeez. He had sex with the police chief's daughter and nearly got arrested for making her a pothead. Jesus Christ. Man, fuck ups and ACAB all the way. Suspect was arrested for injecting a whole marijuana. That's a superpower shit right there. I mean, it kind of is, dude. That is kind of some superpower shit. That girl went on to move away to Michigan to get away from daddy. Dude, you made her a naughty girl, dude. Holy fuck, you made her a rebellious girl. Holy, holy shit. Venom, you dirty dog, bro. Dude, I mean, that's some, you know what, Mornax is right, dude. Like, that's some superpower shit, bro. I don't even think Harley could pull that off. And Harley's pulled off some crazy shit. Don't be Becky, don't inject the marijuana. I don't know how you managed to guess her name. Wait, that was really her name? Tap stamp. Yeah, dude, just... It's like the song, dude. He sees the world. He's like God, bro. He's actually secretly God. Well, her nickname, Lamau. Oh my lord, dude. And that dog is passed the fuck out. Dog is out. I mean, honestly, if anything, he probably had the fattest adventure he probably ever had. So Becky's her nickname, is her full name Becca Bella? Becca Bella? You know what? Yeah. It's officially canon, yes. Mark is actually an ancient Sumerian god I've been reincarnated as. Yep. Secretly a Sumerian god. Are you even alive? That dog is just like knocked out beyond any fucking recognition, and it's ridiculous and also really cute. She went from big titty preacher's daughter to big titty goth girl. Based. I kind of feel like that's kind of like how most like preacher's daughters, you know, tend to be. They eventually become like either hardcore big titty metalheads, or big titty goth girls, or big titty emo girls, or something like that. I've known enough, like, you know, former, like, you know, church girls, you know, to kind of realize that they either, like, become hardcore metalheads, goth heads, or punk heads, or, like, literally anything that's rebellious as fuck. And also thicken up, too. I mean, the thicken up part is not always the case, but the rebellious part certainly is. And you know what? You want to know why I know that? Because, like, fucking look at me. I grew up in the fucking, you know, like, church and shit, and look how I am. My only solution nowadays is a violent revolution, baby. Like, I mean, that's how I view the world now. So, I mean, come on. Like, I mean, I'm a rebellious motherfucker these days. So, I mean, honestly, I bet, like, I mean, if I went back to the church that I went to and, like, talked to pastors and they heard how I am now, they would be like, oh, God! Repent for thy sins, you thine heathen! Come on, August man alive. Dude, shut the fuck up. No, you're not. You sent me enough pictures and I've seen you enough to, like, see that you're not at all. And yes, I've seen your fucking mouth where your teeth and shit is. And look, like, guess what? It's literally not atypical of anything I've ever seen around here. And honestly, I think, you know, you might be focusing on that shit way more than other people probably do. Because most people don't focus on that shit. I certainly don't. Honestly, like, after I know somebody, you know, for quite a while, like, that's usually when I start realizing, like, oh, their teeth are, you know, they look like this. Like, it's usually after, like, a long time I know someone before I start realizing that. During the rectification of the Voldrani, Mornax became a very large, moving toward the... And then, of course, in the third reconciliation of the last Mechatrex supplicants, many Shubs and Zulus knew what it was to be roasted in the depths of the Solar. That day, I can tell you. Sorry, I still got the Ghostbusters on my mind watching it last Saturday. I mean, it's been a long time since I've seen the Ghostbusters. Wait, that's not the fuck Ghost. That's the fucking Robocop. Jesus Christ. Should bust into Ghosts. How do you know I already haven't? I mean, how do you already know? I mean, like, I might have already done that and you don't know. Just saying, I probably have already done that and you don't even know. Are you God? No. There. Ray, when someone asks you if you're a God, you say yes! I mean, yeah, if someone asks you, you just say yes no matter what. Pretty sure it looks like you got frozen by Medusa over there. Goofball. Related to the conversation. What is it? What is this? Buzz makes me feel good. Buzz makes me feel right. Bustin' makes me feel good. Oh, that's right. Oh my lord, I love it. Wait, is the original song right there?
Hey, Parker Jr. Here we go.
It is. We're listening to it now. I don't even give a fuck. It feel good. Oh. We're listening to it. I don't even give a fuck now. We're doing it. Probably give him more flashbacks. Stoney randomly DM'd me if I like thick black women. What the? That's random. You know what? Is this song a karaoke? Because if that is the case, I know what I'm going to be singing at the karaoke bar. Oh my god, it actually is. Hold on. You know what? Hold on. Is it a good version?
Ray Parker Jr.
Yeah, it is! Oh! Fuck! Fuck! Yes! We're okay. I'm recording this. Like, next time I'm at the karaoke bar, I am fucking doing it, dude. Yo! 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 Okay, yeah, we're doing it. We're doing it. Yep. No, we're not doing it on stream, but but we're gonna that will happen. I'm gonna record that actually. Like, I'm gonna make sure like we get a good quality recording at the bar, dude. That's happening. I already know, dude. I'm gonna steal the show with that. I already know. I just already could tell. I'm gonna steal the whole night with that song. Oh, yes. And I already had like a few planned in mind. Any self-respecting karaoke bar has a song. Well, the one I go to, Duffy's in Milwaukee, they do karaoke's on YouTube. So I just looked up that song on YouTube. So I already know I can do it. So I'm definitely going to be doing it. And also, there's a cover song of "They Don't Care About Us" by Michael Jackson by Beast in Black that I found out there's a karaoke version of that. Which, honestly, I feel like that's the more superior version of "They Don't Care About Us." I'm sorry, I just have to say it is. You know, but, like, they have a karaoke version of that on YouTube. And I'm just like, and I'm just sitting here like, yes, yes. So, I'm definitely going to be doing that to all, dude, Friday night, I'm going to be stealing some fucking, the vibes. I already know. You know what? I'm gonna pregame that with my friends. Tomorrow I'm gonna hit them up and be like, "Yo, Friday night I have like a whole set that I want to do for karaoke at Duffy's. And I want whoever can show up to be there. You know, it's like, let's do it. Or you know what, Saturday, because I know Rip City is off Saturday. You know what, Saturday. I'm gonna do Saturday. Rip City will be off. I can convince him to come down. So there's a national park in Alabama called Stony Lonesome. No, there isn't. I'm hella Canadian Friday night and Saturday. Hella Canadian Friday and Saturday. Wait, what? I could do it next Tuesday. Well, they don't do karaoke's on Tuesday. That's the Ken Club, they don't got the songs. They don't do it via YouTube. That's the issue. So I'm not gonna. I want to be able to do it there. Like Duffy's does it via YouTube. That's why I like going there so much, because the karaoke's I've done here, I've done over there. Get melty. Well, the problem is they don't do it via YouTube. That's the. Well, maybe I'll call them. Do you have a large set list? Well, the thing is, like, I've looked up at various different things that I've done here on YouTube and they don't got. So unless they still do it on YouTube, but they just have like that set list as kind of like like a playlist that they already have set aside or something. Like, I mean, maybe I can do it, because I know at Duffy's they technically have a set list that they have there, but it's all on YouTube. So as long as it's on YouTube, you could fucking do it. So I mean, if Kenton Club's the same way, then I could do it there. So I'll see. I'll call them. I'll call them tomorrow and be like, hey, I do karaoke nights and stuff with my friends and stuff. Like, do you guys do it via YouTube, or is it just all a preset like thing that y'all have? Like, I'll ask them about that. I'll call them. Don't only do songs from this list. Really? Has Tyler asked about that before? I feel like if you know, that's probably why. Tyler's probably, tried to see if they had songs that might not be on the list. If that's the case, then Lowell SOL. Like, I mean, Duffy's is a little bit more, like, free when it comes to, like, what you can... Tyler's at. Yeah, okay, well... I mean... They do have a large set list, so, I mean, that is still a good thing, because there are songs, like, they have a lot of songs that, I have done here that they do have. And at Duffy's that they do have as well, so, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's still limited, but it's just, like, it's, that's kind of the thing. Like, I kind of like, the ability, like, to kind of, like, pre-select what I want to do, and then, be able to just go to karaoke bar and just be like, hey, I already have it here, here you go. Savor the taste of correctness. What? Oh, with the Stone. Wait, so it actually is a thing? Stony Lonesome DHV Park. Oh, OHV Park. In Coleman County. Alright. Fair enough. Okay, I guess it is a thing. All right, yeah, savor in your correctness there, buddy. Is there like a moth or something over there? I think there is. I keep hearing something that's trying to like fly or something, and it's like buzzing up against something. I just heard it buzz again. Yeah, it's doing it again. What the fuck? What is that? Am I the only one hearing this? What is that noise? It's like coming from up over here somewhere. Wait, what? I think it just moved, actually. I think it's not coming from over here. I think there's just like some fly that's just like trying to buzz around or some shit. I feel like I keep hearing it like around in this vicinity or something. And also like over here too. The fuck? Memes ahoy. Got some memes? Memes. What? I won't give you a Bobert in the movie theater. Damn. When you're eating out a pregnant girl and you open your eyes. That is disturbing. Why? That's like a terrible Facebook meme. That should qualify as a terrible Facebook meme. That's kind of disturbing there, buddy. Bruh. Bruh. Recent studies show that in order to maintain a healthy lifestyle of a landlord must consume at least 1,500 calories a day. True. See, that's a meme. That right there'll be a meme. That right there'll be a meme. I tell you what. You know what? Let's see what's going on for this evening. Landlord's son, serious sumo competitor. Landlord's son, serious sumo competitor. I mean, most of them tend to be. Because, like, they all have to at least, like, eat one tenant a day. So, that at least equates to about 1,500 calories, give or take. So, I mean, it certainly makes sense, considering, you know, the whole circumstances on that. So. Damn. I know, dude. Insane revelation. Ooh, Walter Masterson actually released another video today. Trolling anti-immigrant MAGA. Trolling anti-immigrant protesters. You know, let's have a little fun. Let's have fun with this. Fuck it. Let's see some chuds being stupid and getting trolled. And probably not realizing they're getting trolled.
Is very concerned about the public safety with the current migrant shelters on Staten Island.
If you wouldn't say go back to your country, to your Nona, you should ask yourself why you are so willing to say it to a black and brown person.
People don't feel safe.
Huh?
People that came to the border illegally are going to be taking all of our resources.
Oh my god, says the woman who probably came from a generation of migrants literally like a generation or two ago. Like, shut up.
Signed our petition expressing our solidarity with migrants and asylum seekers. Yes, they would. If convicted.
Yeah, I love you, Debbie. I'm a very loud, annoying, drunk bitch. came up here. Fuck the immigrants.
So I'm here today to talk about the migrant crisis.
Oh shit, it's our boy Walter.
You know, I'm not against immigration as long as it's legal immigration, right? I mean, yeah.
The fuck teasing us.
I first want to start out by saying that I'm not anti-immigrant.
Okay, hold on. What was that fucking... What was that sign? I want to see that sign.
I first want to...
Socialism is the enemy of the people. Only leg migrants welcome. I tell you what, but oh my God, he's wearing a Metallica. Oh God, he's one of these fuckers. He's like, yeah, metal used to be anti-establishment, now it's all pro-establishment because I'm a fucking idiot. Don't realize that like half the bands I listen to are actually been anti-establishment the entire time, and I'm just a fucking idiot and pawn of the entire scheme. I tell you what, brother, I just sign down a 5-inch dead bunch on my daily basis, especially at this point. I just wear a t-shirt because I'm just a fucking idiot. But anyway, I just tell you what, you know, I'm being a puppet by one of the masters of the master of puppets, even though that's, you know, the shirt I'm wearing because I'm, you know, projecting myself on the reality. But, you know, socialism is the enemy of people, brother, I tell you what. Wearing a necklace on the outside of the shirt to make you know how edgy he is. I know, dude. What an edgelord. So edgy, dude. So rebellious. What a punk. What a metalhead, dude.
By saying that I'm not anti-immigration, but what's going on isn't normal at any level. We are all from immigrants, but we went through a process. None of those processes...
Yeah, and also a lot of immigrants back in the day also didn't go for the process either, by the way. They kind of, like, you know, also... Shocker snuck in here, too.
Place now. Health check for diseases. Criminal background checks. Sex...
Process is broken.
We need order, please. Sex offender checks. People don't feel safe anymore. There are no showers in the building. The men are showering outside. They are taking showers.
Wait, what in the hell is he talking about? Wait, what the fuck?
Out half dressed with clothes and underwear hanging on the fence. This is not acceptable. I'm here.
Okay, I'm gonna grant that to you. If that's the case, then maybe we should make it so the facilities that are housing migrants are more humane instead of basically being fucking like broken ass like pseudo prisons that like have literally no running water. That could probably be a solution instead of being an anti-migrant racist chuckle fucking moron like you are, you dumbass. I don't know, just a thought.
The community support to shut down the migrant center at St. John Villa and to stop migrants from coming in.
Oh yeah, not reforming the facility itself like you were just referring to, you know, like, and that's just granting, you know, that's happening, which I don't think it is. But let's just grant that. Like, you know, like, even if that's saying, oh yeah, let's not reform, you know, how they're being housed. Let's just kick them all out because fucking I'm a racist moron.
And to stop the migrants from coming into Staten Island in secret and without knowledge. Wrap it up.
How's that even happen? What, like taking a fucking boat, which you could see, you know, coming from like the horizon, like the event horizon from the sea? What? I mean, bruh, my brother in Christ, you fucking idiot. Like, I mean, like most of them that are coming from like Staten Island or Ellis Island, whatever the fuck, like most of them are more often than not probably, I don't know, legal. You know, or at least, you know, maybe seeking refugee status, which is a different thing entirely. So, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, did they really think that, like, some alien migration is happening here? Like, it's like the same thing of how, like, a bunch of weird motherfuckers, you know, and Republican conservative dumbasses over here freak out about the border, even though they're in Oregon. It's like, for fuck's sake, like, I mean, what issue does this have with, like, what about Oregon has, like, an issue about that? There isn't. Like, we're literally we're landlocked. Like, what the fuck? Like, I mean, like, we don't border in another nation. Like, so, what are we freaking the fuck out about it for? But yet there's fucking idiots that, you know, freak the fuck out about how Oregon needs to, you know, strengthen that shit. It's like, what? Like, where? Like, the coast, like what, the random like Oregon fishermen that, you know, somehow go on international waters and we mistaken them for a migrant boat or something. What? Like, I mean, what the fuck? I mean, like, seriously? I mean, like, it's so dumb. Like, I mean, this idea is just insane. And New York is one of those fucking states too. It's landlocked. It just happens to have a coast where, oh wow, shocker, a lot of migrants have come through, and especially historically, especially places like Ellis Island or Staten Island and shit. It's like, what? Oh man, these fucking idiots. Like, these actual fucking unhinged psychopaths. Like, guess what, buddy? A lot, you know, not every fucking migrant that came from Ellis or Staten Island came through quote-unquote illegally. And you know what? So the fuck what? Because I guarantee your dumb cracker fucking white trash ass probably, you know, came from an illegal Italian migrant or some shit that, like, snuck in as a stowaway on a fucking boat on Ellis. So what difference does it make? Who gives a shit? Like, it really shouldn't, like, matter. Like, as far as I give a fuck, like, no migration's illegal or legal. It's just, like, it's just migration. Just have, like, you know, process to be like, hey, you have a refugee status or a visa or citizenship. Like, I mean, and just make it simple. I just streamline it and make it simple, and, you know, and if they visit here, then let them. Or if they want to live here, then let them. Who gives a fuck? It's like, this shit just is so stupid. These fucking people are just insane.
Establish a safe neighborhood where we can continue to raise our family in a safe community. Give people...
No one's stopping you from that. Like, just because, like, migrants exist, it doesn't mean that doesn't stop you from having that. You can have that, buddy. Like, I mean, guess what? I live in a pretty, quote, safe community and shit for all intents and purposes where you can raise a family and all this bullshit and yada yada. And guess what? Ain't an issue. So, same fucking thing applies for your state, dumbass.
Chance to live in a community that values and respects everyone. Today, I'm fighting for my home.
Wait a minute. You wanted to respect everyone, but, you know, fuck the migrants, though. So which is it, buddy?
Tomorrow, it could be you.
I can't get hung up on this guy so much. I mean, fuck it. I mean, holy shit.
We need a united front on Staten Island to stop our government from doing this without our input.
Oh my god, what a bunch of weird boomer harpies. Oh my god, wow. Ugh, Karen. Lady, you literally have the Karen haircut, and you, like, could barely muster the energy to stand up. Like, Jesus Christ. Drink another box wine. Oh my god, that fucking Karen is literally trying to, like, oh my god, wow, what a fucking bum bitch. Fucking chocolate-dinted harpies, dude.
Take your seat and sit down. This is a community board meeting. This is not a protest site. You can protest outside. Put your signs down and behave yourself.
Shut up. Like, I mean, it's like, hey, you have the protest sign. It's like, I mean, guess what? It's a public building. And they are allowed to protest. That's their First Amendment right, so fuck you, bitch.
You can't behave yourself. Leave the room.
Alright, so I'm here today to talk about the migrant crisis.
Wait, did someone say a box wine? Marjorie Taylor Greene.
You know, I'm not against immigration as long as it's legal immigration, right? I mean, yeah. So, I mean, my parents, my family, they came here as immigrants. My grandfather fled to Argentina after World War II to...
Walter, you clever boy. Oh my god. I already know what the fuck he's referencing. Fled to Argentina? Self-report. No, this is Walter Masterson. This is Walter Masterson. This is the troll. This is our boy. This is our boy, Walter Masterson. He's trolling him. This guy's the troll. He's the mole. He's Walter Masterson. He's saying this as a troll. He's fucking with them. That's why I'm laughing, because, like he's starting to fuck with these guys. Like, oh my god, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good.
Persecution and then he
played persecutor.
United States as a
caught up now, Rolfo. Yeah.
Scientist.
No worries, no worries.
He had a saying he taught us. It was Arbeit macht frei.
Oh my god! Oh my god, oh my god, he's fucking them way so hard, and I love it. Arbeit macht frei, dude. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god! Oh.
Work will make you free, and I remember that a lot. So a lot of people say I'm...
And the crowd nods a lot like, this guy's smart, he knows what's up, that's right. Work does today and make it free. Oh my god. I want to see the crowd, dude. I really badly want to see the crowd.
Because I don't want illegals coming over here. I'm racist? Tell that to the 3% Native American woman I took to Applebee's last week. Tell the person of color my dad's company hired 2 years ago, who always refers to me as my man.
My man! Oh my god!
Instead of spending all this money, city money on the migrants, we should be spending it on, public housing, libraries, healthcare, right? SNAP benefits.
Oh my god, there are people literally saying, yep, that's right. Oh my god. Oh my god, these people are, dude, this is what's so frustrating about the Republicans and the Conservative Party, bro. Like, I mean, you could literally, play them like a fucking fiddle and then, tell them shit that's actually good. And they'll be like, that's right. That's right, amen. And it's like, oh my god, why? It's like, why can't you figure this out without the bullshit? It's like, why do I have to fluff you the fuck up in order for you to get it? Like, goddamn. It's like, bruh. It would, that is gonna probably be the question that will never be answered for me. Like, I mean, why? Why are they so close yet so motherfucking far away? I mean, I've mentioned this before recently, too. It's like, why are, some people so close about a lot of these issues, but yet so fucking far away? It's like, so annoying.
You know what? Actually, who am I kidding? SNAP benefits, housing, that all sounds like socialism. What are we, China? You know what?
Oh my god.
Take the money from the migrants and give it to the police. Right? And then we should build a few roads. Yeah, build a few roads. Build a road right by my house. And that way I can sell my house, move to Florida, or move to a state where no one's going to teach my kid that slavery was bad. Yeah.
There are fucking people, it's more sporadic, but there are people clapping for that. I mean, he is, I love our boy Walter, but oh my god. The fact that even though he's fucking with them, there are still some people that clap to that. Thinking he's fucking, on point and actually serious. It's like, dude, those people are just legitimately TFG. He knows he can play him like fiddle. Dude, he's a fucking master at it. His name is Masterson because he's the fucking master, bro. He just is. I mean, he's done this for fucking ever. I mean, for fucking, months on end. I mean, it's he's got it to a T. So, I mean, it's especially with, especially if just, I don't know, it takes, a certain, gumption to be able to, really nail it like he does. I mean, I don't think, we're really going to be able to get, a dude like this guy, for a while. So thus, we must cherish him for who he is.
Staten Island has always been a proud borough and one that has always helped its own. And I think the divisive issue here is that We do not see these migrants as our own. I'm a fourth-generation Staten Islander, and my family, they came over here in 1910. I want each and every one of you to ask yourselves what year your family came to Staten Island. Staten Island has always been made up of migrants. We're proud to be Italian on St. Joseph's Day when we get our pastries, and we are proud to be Irish during the Forest Avenue Parade. Yet we have forgotten this and have put the blame on people who are just looking for a better life, people like every single one of our ancestors. Think back to the stories that we grew up with, of times where newspaper articles reported the Irish are stealing our jobs, of times when signs read no guineas allowed. Think back to those stories.
Basically, the Irish mixing guineas. Those were legit like slurs against the Irish, back in the day. Which, especially me being quarter Irish, I could kind of vibe with that a little bit. Because in America, it's not really as talked about as much because, frankly, the discrimination, especially when you really in America's history with the brass tacks of it all, isn't really as severe in comparison to indigenous or black Americans, but it was very prominent in there pretty significantly. And also for Italians, grease balls, Fredo, shit like that, there was a lot of different greasers. In fact, a lot of the 1950s rockabilly greaser movement actually kind of was a way to kind of reappropriate that and something more positive, and more rebellious, from that point. But there was for a long time, a lot of discrimination towards what especially these days is considered white, but back then they were distinctly different groups of people who were literally seen as inferior just because they happen to be Irish or Italian, and at least to lesser extent even Germans too a little bit. There were some German migrants and Scandinavian migrants that also kind of had a little bit of similar thing, but not nowhere near to the same extent, just because they may similarly look a little Irish or a little Italian, just because they might share common backgrounds or something. Which and honestly, there's a lot of fucking segregationist propaganda in newspapers where especially Irish and blacks would be considered essentially equivocal. At a certain point, because of how bad it, especially for Irish, it got when it came to the Guineas and mix from back in the day. Because I'm not kidding. If you look at that shit, there's what's up, Crane Fly? But if you look at some of the shit from back in the day, they basically would be literally compared in this very same fucking way. And sometimes even side by side, where it's no blacks and Irish allowed, and it would have overly, dramatically fucking racist as fuck, depictions of, both of those people, saying none of you allowed type of shit. There was a lot, there was a time in American history where that was generally pretty prominent. It's not talked about as much, but it certainly was fucking there. And if anything, that just kind of shows how, fucking racist America was, if anything. So it just kind of enforces the whole point about, how discriminatory and segregationist America was, during the point of its history.
Have been subjected to the same hate that was displayed at St. John Villa a few weeks ago. The difference now, the sad difference now, is that the bullies are the children of immigrants. If you wouldn't say go back to your country, to your Nona, you should ask yourself why you are so willing to say it to a black and brown person. They are not discussing the positives, like how funding has helped local nonprofits. They are not discussing how these fundings has...
So many of these literal old white chuckle fucks are just over what she's saying, which is literally unequivocally correct. Nothing she's saying is wrong at all. And all these fucking old racist chuckle fucks are boo.
Your local Catholic...
One of them is literally nah, just fucking shaking her stupid old white ass hand, bro.
Because they are getting multiple hundreds of thousands.
Few people are clapping though. She literally made the room go into chaos. Holy shit.
The son of immigrants. My parents came here with nothing, and they fought for the American dream. They achieved it. Nobody ever gave them a damn thing. When I started first grade, I didn't speak English. We are not anti-immigrant. What we are is anti-insanity.
What does that mean? So are you, wait, what, I'm confused now. Are you, like, what? I can't tell if he's, like, pro-immigration or anti-immigration.
Having a border that is open without vetting who...
Oh, God, no. Alright, never mind. Alright, I just had to wait just a little bit. Dude, what's with these motherfuckers? Like, I don't get these type of people. It's like, you know, like they're like single or second gen immigrants to the point where, like, apparently until first grade they couldn't, you know, speak English and shit, but it's just like, oh, you know what? Oh my, it's survivalist bias, basically. Survivalist bias. Or it's like, oh, I made it and I went for all the processes, you know, my parents did all that shit, so everyone should too. So, It's like, bruh, dude, like, I mean, shouldn't it be the case that, like, no one should have to, you know, go through those type of struggles? And it should be easier, you know, potentially? I mean, it's like, bruh, dude. Like, what a way to shoot yourself in the fucking foot, you moron.
...is absolute insanity.
No, it's not. You're insane.
My name is Lily. I'm a first-generation proud American. And I happen to work for Congresswoman Nicole Malliotakis. I am just...
Who's that? Is she a Dem or a Republican?
to beg you not to turn this political. It's a crisis. People aren't getting vetted. There's drugs coming in, fentanyl.
Oh my, okay, like the Navalny Vakis or whatever the fuck she said, Republican. Okay, just based off what the fuck she's saying, God, fuck me. Dude, I hate how they start off, like, you know, ambiguous, and then they just start really nailing it down, and it's like, and then it,
And the rise, tuberculosis is up. People that...
What? Tuberculosis? Where the fuck did that come from? What?
Came to the border illegally are going to be taking all of our resources. And this...
Oh my gosh, she was that bitch that he fucking showed as a tease. Oh my god. She takes all the what? They're bringing tuberculosis apparently, and drugs and all this shit, and are going to literally take all of our resources. Bitch, you're insane.
Situation that we need to work on. And I say it respectfully, please don't kill me when I
Oh my god, I say this respectfully, don't kill me. Don't you know what, figuratively, you probably should. Not literally, just figuratively. You should be, like, killed on a public square figuratively by getting roasted and spit roasted and mocked like the fucking insane dumb bitch that you are. So, figuratively, yeah. Like, so much so that you're embarrassed to ever show your face in public ever again. Okay? So, fuck you. How about that?
Walk from that microphone.
I'm gonna pause their bigoted disinformation campaign for 1 second. Talk about...
Thank fuck. Thank God. Thank you, Walter. Jesus Christ. I was honestly about to start having, like, a fucking stir-crazy moment, honestly. Well, actually, before we get to Walter, what's this? Holy shit, Lamau. What's this? Has a nice ring to it. Yeah, just open this on fucking Reddit, please. Like, what the fuck? Seriously. Seriously. That's what's going on. Hold on. Let's try that. Let's do it again. Let's do a twofer. A twofer. Yeah. There, yeah. Okay. Yay! I have an idea for, I have a great idea for a replacement that really pissed him off. Sorry, GoFundMe to make this happen. Obama Tower. Obama Tower? Okay, yep. Let's make every Trump tower literally, like, seized by Obama and call them Obama Tower. The Obama Tower, dude. Fuck yes.
First story here, how our media environment fuels our political divide. Because what you think about the migrant crisis might have a lot to do with the news you read. Most of you might already know this, yet here we are. Which is why I'm genuinely excited to tell you about Ground News. This website...
God damn it. It was all a sponsor.
Shout out to Ground News.
Hello everyone, my name is Meredith Forsyth and I am a proud alumna of St. Joseph Hill Academy High School. I am appearing here today on behalf of more than 200 alums of St. Joseph Hill Academy and fellow community members who have signed our petition expressing our solidarity with migrants and asylum seekers. Those of us who have signed our petition want to affirm that at Hill we were taught the importance of service to our community. The current humanitarian crisis unfolding in our city is no different than the many other causes that we have supported over the years. In our petition, we have urged the school...
Okay, it sounds like she's actually, kind of pro-migrant on this thing. I was kind of nervous, but I was like, okay, yeah, she actually sounds good.
Its values of service and stewardship to our community and to explore ways to support migrants and asylum seekers.
Okay, yeah, she is. Okay. Yay! A little reprieve. It's like, yeah, I mean, honestly, there ain't really much to disagree with or really add to it. It's like, yes, that should be the thing. Like, because, like I was saying from earlier, it's like, I mean, if people, are seeking to try to find a better life and they happen to be coming to this country, it's the way to do so, then it, at least for me, it would behoove you, basically, to essentially, just have a streamlined approach to where they can have that, opportunity. I mean, like, whether they're, doing a work visa or, like, a temporary visa to stay here for a while, or refugee, or full-on citizenship, it doesn't really matter to me. I don't care. Like, I mean, however they decide they want to do it, really, as far as I give a shit. Like, if they, are refugees, then there you go. If they want to be here for a little bit, maybe just to try to, like, help some family back home, and maybe, like, save up a little bit so they can kind of, like, maybe get a better trade skill, for back home or something, and work here temporarily for a few years or something. What? I don't care. I literally don't care. Whatever. Like, I mean, it doesn't matter to me. Like, I mean, it's so this is why I always find this type of shit so stupid, especially when it comes to, like, my broader philosophy about, like, a more unified global government thing, especially when I was talking about my dad a little bit earlier, because, like, what would be the point of quote-unquote crossing borders when there isn't any? When, like, even if there is, like, technically nations, but they're all, kind of, like, mega federalized, on, like, a kind of a global scale, then there wouldn't necessarily be a means to cross borders, because you're just basically crossing what would be equivalent of a state. So it's just like, I mean, whether it's something like that or whatever the fuck, however you work that out, it's like, I mean, or whatever. I mean, it's kind of what I'd rather go to. It's like, I mean, I'd rather be more of a border abolitionist kind of, metric towards it, more than anything, whether they're just like there just to kind of like keep more like, regional autonomy based like kind of laws or whatever the fuck, like, again, however it works out. But, it's like, that's kind of, the long term what I'd like to see. So it's, to streamline, some of the shit, like when it comes to migration and stuff like that, just seems to, be a step to help, like, kind of get more closer to that, and also just, like, make it, more easier for free travel for people, because, like, yeah, sometimes, people, want to seek better opportunities that, they can't necessarily get in their own country, and that isn't necessarily because their country is like shit or whatever the fuck. Sometimes they just generally can't find those opportunities, so they're like, hey, let's go over here, because, I can find some career opportunities, so let's see if I can, work my way over there. And sometimes guess what? Sometimes they only have, like, 2 cents and, like, a buffalo nickel in their pocket to do it. Not everyone's got, like, the fundamental full means and abilities to just, like, do it with the full, regimental process of how we do it. So, like, I mean, so that also needs to be accounted for. So it needs to be kind of streamlined, in a way with this type of shit. Because, like, there's a lot of people that literally come here with sometimes not even a buffalo nickel on their back. Sometimes they literally just, come here with the clothes that they have, that they're wearing. That's it. So it's like, I mean, shit. I mean, it's like, I mean, there should be, like, more of an expansive, like, streamlined process when it comes to these things. Like, I mean, because why withhold them? Like, why make their lives fucking worse? Oh, because, like, they might make mine worse or something, even though they're not the source of the problem. Fucking Jackoffs.
Which I would be happy to share and submit via email to the board. Also specifically ask Community Board 2 to call upon the city to establish a liaison to respond to any reasonable community safety concerns associated with the placement of the migrant shelter. Resources, not rejection. We are urgently calling for more resources, cooperation, and support from the city and local officials to improve the migrant shelter site conditions and provide the necessary resources for migrants and asylum seekers to integrate into our community. Thank you.
My name is Francesca Galelli. I am honored.
You got some pretty good whoops on that one. And yeah, agreed.
Here on
I'll say you're wrong about that.
Attorney Mike McMahon tonight. I know everybody here is very concerned about the public safety with the current migrant shelters on Staten Island. I want to be clear that at this time, there have been zero arrests made of the migrants that have been here so far on Staten Island, and none have been included in any filed police reports. I want to be clear that the NYPD and
So, like, there's literally no reason to, like, freak out over safety concerns over them, especially considering the fact that they're in these facilities. So, how would there be any issues outside of whatever the conditions are of the facilities themselves? Which kind of applies, you know, to the lady just before, you know, saying there needs to be more resources, you know, to, you know, like, invest into these places and shit like that, right? So, like, shouldn't that be the thing? Like, I mean, evidently there's nothing really wrong with them being there, obviously, because there hasn't been any problems with, like, safety or, like, you know, risks, you know, or anything like that. Not that there really is, you know, and if anything, at least, you know, from what one of the weird xenophobe fuckwits was saying, if we're to grant what he was saying, you know, it's like, well, the conditions of these facilities don't sound good. They sound very subpar, and that means we should invest in those more, so they're more humane. Wow. Instead of, like, kicking them all out, maybe, like, you know, investing into these fucking places so they're, like, more humane and actually, like, you know, comfortable to live in and shit would probably be a better alternative. Like, oh, who would have fucking thought that? Wow, shocker.
The firms have been stationed at these sites for 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, since the first arrival of the migrants. And I know they're working very hard to make sure that we're keeping Staten Islanders safe. I want to be very clear that I know...
What was that bitch fucking hollering? So, like, what was she yelling?
Our concerns as well should a migrant be arrested for a crime committed here on Staten Island. In the event that a migrant is arrested on Staten Island, they would be prosecuted the same way Staten Islanders are.
Why are these fucking people just, like, freaking out over this? Like, I mean, I'm assuming what she's saying is factual. And considering, like, this tends to, like, correlate with any other facilities, basically. I mean, I would assume so.
Yes, they would. If convicted,
it's like, bitch, you literally come from, like, a fucking foreign country, okay? Like, either your mom or your mom's mom came from a foreign country, so it's like, shut the fuck up.
They would be...
Staten Island is known for insufferable NIMBYs. Well, these are basically all insufferable NIMBYs. Like, yeah, this is definitely a room full of incomprehensible Karen NIMBYs. Yes.
Sentenced. If convicted, they would be sentenced to fill their entire term here on Staten Island before deportation is even considered. That being said, DA McMahon agrees with the local elected officials here tonight that Island Shores, Villa, and other shelters in residential communities are inappropriate locations to house migrants. And we joined with Congresswoman Nicole Maliotakis, Assemblyman Tanusis, who is here tonight, and Assemblyman Sam Pirozzolo, who is here tonight, to have this letter to make sure that we are doing everything in our power to protect Staten Islanders.
Okay, thank you, and that ends our public session. Now we're going to move to standing committee reports. Aging, Dr. Seminara.
As a public service announcement for those over the age of 65, the New York City Department of Health and Mental Hygiene, along with the CDC, have recommended 3 vaccines this year. One of them is for...
Oh my God, there's some bitch that cackled. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Is there people in this crowd about to freak the fuck out over this?
Vaccine, one is for RSV, and one is for the COVID vaccine. If anybody has any questions about these, they can address them with me directly. But certainly.
Oh my god, that fucking Karen over there is like, oh hell no, I ain't gonna address you, you fucking communist. Yeah, hell no. Oh my god, dude, these fucking people are insane. They are psychotic.
I wanted to give you that information that it is recommended. Thank you.
No, public session is closed. Thank you. Public session.
Oh, the public session, so I'm censored. Oh, you're destroying my free speech here, you fucking communist liberal. How dare you? Oh my god, you fucking can't. Oh my god, someone just fucking, like, take one of those, like, stage kings and just, like, yoink, and just, like, you know, escort her out, bro. The speaker's gotta be trolling, mentioning the COVID vaccine. I hope so. But you know what?
Excuse me, gentlemen.
Dude, let me explain this.
I'm not a dude.
I'm not a dude. What the fuck? Yo, dude, let me explain myself. Yeah, I'm not a dude. Shut up. Oh my god, this is awesome.
Could you get her out of here, please?
Oh my god! Yes! Dude, he's doing it! Let's go!
Yeah, but you're being rude. Get out. Out.
You're upsetting the public.
Out.
Now we're on to the vaccine. So we legalize it, okay. That's all right with you.
I never said that.
Okay, so.
You're being rude. Out. Out.
Treason. It's treason.
Dude, get locked up, you son of a bitch. You actual psycho cunt. It's treason to, like, you know, encourage people to take the vaccine. You actual psychopathic cunt. Get institutionalized and lobotomized. Like, I don't give a fuck. Fuck you, you actual cunt. Fucking being a goddamn dumb Karen cunt all the way out the door.
Where's Joy here?
The issue arose that
wow.
tonight we're having in-person meetings.
Excuse me, fucking Jar Jar looking guy. Man, that guy was so hella triggered. Dude, he really was triggered, bro. I mean, in a way for good reason, I suppose.
Happy to be in person again.
New business. Oh, yes.
What's up, Walter? Wait, what you doing there, buddy?
I would love to go since this is hasn't been happening and this is back close. I don't know.
I don't know either. I haven't driven up that way either, but maybe at the next full board meeting we can invite the commissioner back and she can give us a report. Oh, I'm sorry.
Can you get some flashbacks from in the sky about the China virus and how it's treated, dude? I mean, honestly, that was like some weird flashbacks, like dude.
This is Anne-Marie. Oh, it's okay, Anne-Marie.
Hi everyone, pardon my voice. My name is Ann Calitri. I'm with the Staten Island Borough Commissioner's Office for the Department of Transportation. So any concerns you have, let me hear. I'm all ears. You can find me after the meeting.
Thank you for showing up.
Wow, so informative.
Okay. So we went all...
I'm guessing that's pretty much about it. It's just him wandering away. Wandering away, you know, like from the whole thing. Oh my god. Dude, why? God, these people are psychotic, dude. What do you do with them? What do we do with them? What like? That's actually kind of a serious question. What the fuck do we do with these people? Like, I mean, seriously, like, what the fuck do we do with them? I fucking yai. Oh, son of a bitch. Packed too tight. I still think, like, you know, that you know, like deporting them all to like, you know, that fucking like Svalbard Island. What was it called again? Like North Ostlandet or some shit. I still I'm willing to petition that. That's kind of my thing, you know. So that's just me. No. It's crazy that there's an enclave of one of the most progressive cities in the country with people this fucking insane. I mean, seriously, dude. I mean, honestly, it was kind of fucked up, and I'm pretty sure that, like, they were not the only enclave either. Like, I'm sure there's, like, probably a couple others, you know, that are in that area, too. Either way, it's just like, fucking hell. It's like, Florida's the haunted colony? Yeah, it's like, dude, Florida's, like, expanding and started colonies around the country, dude. Like, holy shit. Dude, if there's one thing South Park got wrong, it's not that the fact that Jersey is expanding on the rest of the country, it's Florida. It's not Jersey, it's Florida, dude. They got that wrong. It ain't Snooky wanting Snook. It's gonna be Florida man wanting some meth gator pussy, dude. That's what's gonna be happening. It's gonna be going far and wide for it. Like, oh god, oh my god. Jesus Christ. And these colonies are everywhere, dude. They're fucking everywhere. So I'm aware of. I guess there's a weird anti-vax enclave, but they technically aren't as crazy. I don't think they were anti-immigration. Well, I mean, I'm assuming, like, you know, there's just, like, little hodgepodge neighborhoods, you know, where, like, they don't necessarily represent, like, the district or the county or whatever the fuck and stuff, but, like, you know, those neighborhoods are still there, though. You know, like, I'm just assuming Staten Island is, like, you know, where that's where the hub of them all are at, but, you know, I mean, there's definitely going to be, you know, they're going to be scattered around. I mean, that's kind of the unfortunate thing, like, they're kind of dotted everywhere. Even around here, and it's like, how? It's like, why? It's like, I mean, how are NIMBYs around here? It's like, I mean, they exist. It's like, what the fuck? Like, why? It's like one place where there shouldn't be, but there are. And it's like, what the fuck? Luckily, nowhere near as many. But like I said, it's kind of what I mean. It's like they're just kind of dotted everywhere. I mean, they have their hubs, but, you know, they like to spread far and wide. And it's really, really annoying, and they need to go away. It's fucking with my vibe. But, you know. Since there's not really too much else on to. And really, if anything, yeah, we can look at some other stuff from tomorrow. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. There's actually something that I'm a little interested in checking out, but, man, this stream got him arrested. Goddamn, Charlie. Do I dare wrap it up with you, or do I just save you to tomorrow? Because you got me interested. I don't know who this is, but I'm curious. Yeah, fuck it. We're doing it.
It's a particular situation, I must say.
Clown I've made a couple videos on over the years because he can't help but embarrass himself sometimes. And in the crypto community, he's looked at in the same way.
Oh, it's the crypto bro. Oh, God.
A fart is. Where it's something that just makes you laugh because it's a little silly and a little stinky. His name is BitBoy Crypto.
I've never heard of this guy, but oh my god, what a name. BitBoy Crypto. That literally sounds like some, like, 12-year-old's Xbox gamer tag.
Just give you a recap and go over his resume. There's plenty of content that goes over all of the shady things he's done over the years. Instead, I want to focus on the modern day, present day, 2023 AD, where once again BitBoy Crypto couldn't help but make a fool of himself. He just broadcast an unhinged live stream here on YouTube that frightened more people than the original run of the Blair Witch Project.
What?
He was streaming himself outside of an individual's house that he was having beef with and accused him of stealing his Lamborghini. So he was there to confront him directly and had a weapon in his car as well. So the whole situation was dangerous. The things he was saying was alarming, and eventually officers do arrive there, but then there's another plot twist that's revealed at the end that nobody, not even God himself, would have seen coming. This stream played out like a mission in Grand Theft Auto 5. So I'm going to show you some clips from it. For the first clip here, I'm not going to show you any of the video footage.
I am definitely flipping the hat. So we can just see my face like, what? Dude, what the fuck happened?
Because he just reveals where this guy lives. So I don't want to show any of that, but I want you to hear the audio because I think it's important.
Carlos has my Lamborghini right here in his garage. So today, guys, I'm going to be live streaming and I'm going to be telling the entire story.
Now, it's important to give even further context to what led to this situation. He's there because he believes this man stole his Lamborghini, and he's going to spill the beans, let the cat out of the bag here, and talk in depth about this individual as well as his association with this deep cast of characters and different things. And it's a lot of very eyebrow-raising, alarming accusations he makes against them with things he's said he's done or things that he's capable of doing. And from everything I've read from the community, as well as everything I've read up on in the BitBoy cinematic universe leading up to this situation, no one knows if any of these accusations are truthful. However, even if everything he says here is beyond a shadow of a doubt the truth, BitBoy Crypto is fluent in facts, all of this is legitimate, everyone can agree that he handled it in the worst way possible. This is not how you should have handled this situation at all. It should have gone to authorities, have it go through.
Maybe go for a court.
Instead, Ben, his name is Ben, rolls out here like he's fucking Batman. He's rolling out here like he's the spirit of vengeance, scooting in sideways with his truck and a weapon in his truck, just in case shit gets hairy. Like, that is not optimal at all. And then streaming the whole thing on YouTube, turning it into a fucking spectacle, is bafflingly unhinged.
Hey, how's it going?
This guy is doing good. This guy literally looks like a weird MAGA beefcake, dude. Like, I mean, maybe he is. I don't think he is. Like, he must be like a weird crypto fucking dude or something. I don't know nothing about this, but dude, what a weirdo.
Hey, how's it going? Oh, yeah. Stop. Oh, stop. I couldn't hear. You have a weapon on you? No, I do not. Okay. I do not. So I have one in my vehicle, but I do not have a weapon on me. Okay.
Now, this is when the cop...
So the cop showed up, obviously, and, he's stating, he's like, I have a weapon in my vehicle, but I do not have one on me, which, I mean, at least he's being honest, but, uh-oh. Sounds like you got yourself in a little bit of SpaghettiOs in there, buddy.
Dive into the equation. They confront Ben saying, hey, bub, what's going on here, Buster, huh? What's all the commotion? And this is when a very intriguing narrative starts to unwind.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, I reached too fast. I'm sorry. Sorry. Okay. 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 I'll put the phone down. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay.
All right. Yeah, suddenly he became very submissive when the cops showed up.
Him putting that phone down was harder than getting a child to eat their vegetables. He did not want to put that phone down because for him, it seems like he's fully content brained, and all of this is great for the stream. So he really did.
Yep, it's literally all just content bait. He literally did this for, okay. We need to do a total and complete shutdown on streamers until we figure out what the fuck is going on. Like, I mean, holy fuck. Like, why are so many of these fucking weirdos so content-brained that they do shit like this? Like, I mean, I can understand, like, the harmless little, like, vlog where it's like, hey, I'm in town, I'm gonna check out some, like, cool little, like, pub or something, and eat some food or something, and just, like, chat with you guys. Like, that stuff is, I'm not even talking about, I'm talking about this shit. Like, I mean, like, this is like, what the fuck, dude? Like, I mean, can we do a complete shutdown on this shit until we figure out what the fuck is going on with these people?
Put that phone down, but eventually he plays ball. But he makes sure to put it down in a way that it still captures him and all of the glory that's happening here. Which is so fucking weird why he wouldn't just turn the stream off here. He is proudly filming his most embarrassing moment in this dimension. He is going to the Doofus Club to receive high accommodation, and he's doing it with a smile on his face.
Doofus Club, dude.
This man inside of this house. Actually, he's gonna check you real quick. Yeah, absolutely. Just a weapon. I'm sorry. I have a. Okay.
Oh, there's a cop.
Yep.
Hey, buddy.
No weapons. No weapons. Where in the car is your gun? It's in the backseat. Backseat? Yep. Is anybody else in the car?
I feel like I should mention that this wasn't something that caught him off guard. He even said earlier in the stream that he'd like the cops to show up. He knew that this was a very likely situation where cops would arrive at the scene, and he welcomed it with open arms. But now that they're here, it's not exactly seeming like he's all that happy to see them.
No shit. It's as if that he bit off more than he could chew. Uh-oh.
And the officer just asked him a very important question. Is there anyone else in the car? And boy howdy, you're not ready for what comes next.
There's somebody in that car. He's going to say no, and there's somebody in that car. Oh my god, that's what's about to happen. Oh my god, dude, the fucking twist that I'm about to get revealed on. It, like...
I don't care how much you've studied the periodic table, you are not prepared.
I'm taking my hat off, honestly. Fuck the hat.
Yes, who's in the car? Who? What's that? Who's in your car? Who's in my car? Yeah. Okay. Let's, who's in your car? Who's in my car? Who's in your truck, sir? Cassie is in my car. Cassie's in my truck. All right, Cassie. Cassie's in my truck. My wife knows that we're here.
Oh, so he was being resistant on even answering, but he did answer. Whoa, that is so weird. Not exactly what I thought, but he eventually admitted it's like, oh yeah, this chick's in my car, my wife, I guess. But is she?
Hey, she knows we came to do this, but my wife is aware. So we're live on YouTube right now. Okay. We got about 2,500 people watching. So Cassie is a girl I had an affair with. She's involved in the situation with me and this guy here.
My Joe.
No, it's not the wife. It's the chick he's having an affair with. Oh my god. That was not the twist I was expecting. Oh, okay. That was not the twist I was expecting. What the fuck? Yo, what the hell?
Floor. I actually felt like I was watching some kind of early 2000s, like Young and the Restless, some kind of soap opera. Like, you couldn't have scripted that any more dramatic. Like, he starts taking those pauses, like, who's in my car? Sweat pouring down his face, maybe like a close-up zoom in. Well, let's, who's, in my car? That car. Yeah, who's in my... And then eventually... he finally spits it out. Fucking Spitboy Crypto here finally lets the officer know who's in the vehicle after he asked the question. The officer had to pull teeth to get there, but he finally states that the woman in the car is the woman he's cheating on his wife with. And then immediately, like, he knows Stream is watching because he made sure of it. He, for some reason, didn't anticipate that the officers would look at his car and realize there's another human being there. So I guess it just never even registered in his smooth brain that the officers were going to find out that the woman he's having an affair with is at the scene. Unless she activated some kind of active camouflage out of Halo or some shit, some kind of forbidden... you know, ninjutsu to disguise herself, like they were going to find her. And for some reason, he kept the stream on, even knowing that was going to happen. So he immediately starts talking to Stream, and not even the officers really, like, But my wife knows that Cassie and I are here. I had an affair with Cassie, but my wife knows we're here. You know, we had actually just come from my daughter's tennis match. She knows we're over here doing this. You know, it's not exactly scummy or slimy because my wife knows that the woman I'm cheating on her with.
So his wife is technically being cucked? What?
With me at the scene with this guy that I'm having this problem with.
In the situation with me and this guy here, my wife knows. We were just at my daughter's tennis match. Cassie and I have came over here because this man is extorting me. He's death threatening me. He stole my Lamborghini. My Lamborghini is in his garage right now.
The officer just did the kindest thing anyone's ever done for BitBoy Crypto in his whole life. He turned the show off. He takes his phone, turns it face down, so that people can no longer see all the action and all of that. Now, he doesn't turn the stream off, maybe he didn't know how, but he puts the phone face down and he leads BitBoy Crypto away from it so you can't really hear him very well and you can't see anything anymore. So he just made it private, which is what this whole thing should have been in the first place. If all of these accusations are true and all that, it should have been handled privately and instead of turning it into a live stream and escalating to a point where you're bringing a fucking weapon to this guy's house.
Where you probably would have done violence against this dude. I mean, it's a rare time where the cops actually did some fucking shit that's actually right, honestly. I mean, they probably should have shut the stream off anyway, but yeah, like Charlie said, they probably didn't know how.
Stream continues for...
But, you know, cops are not known for being very smart, so whatever.
18 minutes after this, but it's all just the void. So you can't see anything anymore. Eventually the stream ends. Now the stream lasted just shy of 40 minutes, and throughout the entirety of it, he is speaking very rushed. He's very out of breath. Sometimes it really feels like he may be under the influence of something. Of course, you know, I'm not there with a fucking toxicology report. I'm just giving it the old eyeball test.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he actually is.
Just speaking in a way that feels like he's not in his right mind. He's not in a healthy headspace. And most of the community is attributing a lot of this to the really rough month BitBoy Crypto has had. I mentioned that I was reading up on the BitBoy Crypto cinematic universe. Well, that's a novel longer than Homer's Odyssey. It has so much that has happened in Ben's life over the last month that it has been an incredibly long read on getting caught up with the lore. But basically, he's had his whole life turned on its ass. It's in a position now where he feels he has been the victim of a scam, which a lot of people in the community felt was incredibly ironic and actually a gut-bustingly great joke, because for a long time BitBoy Crypto has actually had a reputation for being looked at as a scammer himself.
Because cryptocurrency is the scam, and most of these fucking chuckle fucks that, you know, push that type of shit are scammers.
Some people, with many feeling as though they've been victims of scams that he has run, allegedly. So when that information came out, the floodgates really started to open. A lot happened with his company, and he eventually was saying like he didn't even have $20 to fill up his tank of gas, and then was like asking the community for donations. It was a mess. But a lot of that has been going on over the last month, and then it led up to this. So there is speculation that perhaps this is his breaking point. This is him having a meltdown, a breakdown that he is streaming now.
I mean, maybe. But, I mean, if that's the case, then, like, somebody should have been there to intercede. Like his wife or the person he's cucking her to, I guess. Like, I mean, something. Someone should have intervened.
This whole situation here doesn't exactly come from a thought process that's thinking rationally.
Definitely not.
Ben did get arrested at the scene, but you can't put Big Ben in the pen for long. He spent about 8 hours in the slammer, according to his tweet this morning. He was charged with loitering, I guess, and he immediately took to Twitter to let the world know, you don't tussle with the muscle. According to BitBoy Crypto, he's been on steroids, and if that's the case, if that's true, I don't know where his muscles are. He must...
Well, I mean, if that's the case, then that might explain his behavior.
those on the blockchain. Seems kind of a waste to be on steroids without actually working out. I also watched an interview where someone who has worked closely with Ben has accused him of suffering from roid rage, and I've seen a few people start to say that that's what this stream was, the product.
Probably. Honestly, I mean, that seems to kind of check out a little bit.
A roid rage incident. I don't think that's the case, and I don't know how true the claim is that he has...
No. I mean, I'd say that at least seems to be a possible theory.
Rage blow-ups from time to time. But I thought it was at least worth mentioning as, you know, a maybe that had something to do with this. But
it probably
personally,
did.
I don't think it did. He also did make a lot of other tweets this morning. One of them really just makes it feel like we're stuck in a fucking reality TV show with him now, where he's talking about Cassie, the woman that he's cheating on his wife with. He comes out screaming that he's not getting rid of Cassie, saying that his friends and family have lied, manipulated him, they want to break them up, but he's never getting rid of her, never.
So me and my wife, Cassie, are trying to figure this out. We're all grown adults capable of making our own decisions. We don't need any help with that decision. So, wait, what the fuck? Dude, I'm pretty sure, like, he is cucking his wife. What the fuck?
And says,
I mean, you know, more power to him if that's what they want, but, I mean, okay.
My wife and Cassie are trying to figure this out. We're all grown adults capable of making our own decisions, and we don't need any of you to help us with that decision. So please butt out of my personal life as it relates to my relationships. He's right, it is a personal relationship, and it should be a private matter, but with BitBoy Crypto, there's no such thing as privacy. That word, like, doesn't exist. He, for a long time, has shared so much about himself and his life online, publicly, for a long time. So, obviously, people know a lot about his situation because he kind of shares a lot of it. He may be...
Which, honestly, a lot of that probably has to do with his weird fucking streamer content brain that he has.
Well, but he is correct about something here, that they are all adults and they can make their own decisions. That is true. But if I may chime in with a little unsolicited advice to his wife, don't stay with a man who's going to cheat on you. Why be faithful to a man who's not going to be faithful to you? If this was a polyamorous relationship and it was agreed upon in this marriage where they could see other people, that'd be one thing. That'd be fine. You'd be on the same page. But from everything that's been put out there, it was not a poly relationship. This was an extracurricular activity happening outside of the marriage. So if you want to try and, like, work through it together, that's your right. That's totally fine. That's what you want to do. But just know, he has very much drawn a line in the sand. No matter what happens, come hell or high water, Cassie will be there. So basically, you're now making a decision moving forward on whether you want to stay with BitBoy Crypto and also marry his mistress, because he's made it clear, she's not going anywhere. She's tagging along forever in this WWE match we call life.
So, like, that's just fucking weird. So this dude is also having, like, a weird, like, concubine / like, cuckold relationship thing. This guy needs to be institutionalized. Something like, Jesus Christ. Like, I mean, again, referring to my initial point, we need to do a total complete, you know, shutdown on streamers until we figure out what the fuck is going on.
So again, they're adults. They can make their own decision what they want to do with this. This is a private matter that, for some reason, BitBoy just keeps taking publicly. But anyway, just a wildly dangerous and bafflingly unhinged situation here with this stream, and that's really about it. Just wanted to give you the update on the BitBoy Crypto saga here.
Which I never knew about. And I guess I hit the saga at its peak, because holy shit. What a fucking nutter. What a nutbag. Like, that dude definitely certainly needs to be institutionalized for sure. But now, anywho, I suppose now, wrap it up now, get myself some food and all that fun shit. Wasn't gonna do that earlier, but you know what? That was a little juicy. Juice is a little too good. But at least for now, peace out. And of course, I'll be back on for the next one, so